zone. We have 10 schools being represented here. William. Broom Memorial to win the Pedialyte Marcia Trotman Zone. St. George Primary scoring 255 points to Charles F. Broom's 251. Placing third in the girls was Bay Primary with 232 points. Sela Primary was fourth, a commendable performance from Sela Primary, 163 points. St. James Primary rounding out the top five with 57 points. Charles F. Broom Primary maintained their dominance in the boys category and defended the boys title with a massive 336 points. Bay Primary finished in second in the Pedialyte Marcia Trotman Zone, 204. St. George Primary barely missing out on that second spot, 203 points. Sela Primary, again, very commendable fourth place, 121 points. And rounding out the top five, St. Mary's Primary, 71 points. As we can see here, the parade of teams has begun, and so we will join the action here as we prepare for the opening ceremony. That looks like Imperial Private. Here is Shirley Chisholm Primary School. Before there were Vauxhall Primary, for those of you who might not be familiar with the new names of the school. So Imperial Private School, Shirley Chisholm Primary. Next is St. Winifred's. This is Westbury Primary coming up next in the green tops and blue bottoms. And following Westbury, Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers, defending champions in the boys and the girls. Following them, Wills Primary, and I believe this is St. Albans Primary who are next. Not all the schools on parade here. We haven't seen Mount Tabor, George Lamin, or St. Silas. So the teams are lined up, and we will join the opening ceremony as it gets going.
We thank you once again for another day. We had a beautiful day yesterday, and we are asking for your blessing. Today, tomorrow, next week, September 1st, and we're fighting. We ask that you cover this arena, blood, officials, spectators, workers from you, everyone in here, and have an accident-free. And at the end of it, we all leave here saying it was good to be here. This we ask in Jesus' name. Amen. You may be seated. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to day 2 of the Sheffield National Primary School Athletic Championship, today sponsored by the Nation Publishing. We must remember, and I'm sure she will forgive me if I get the wrong order, practicing and presenting a representative from the nation, the chapter. Oh, she's giving that honor for chapter Jeffrey. And she's senior communication and marketing officer at the nation. And she will now bring remarks on behalf of the sponsors. Let's go to Marcia. this morning is the Sean Callaghan, who is the nephew of Patsy Callaghan, who will give us a brief remark and then declare today's proceedings open.
Sure. Ready? So there you have it, folks. The opening ceremony. We just saw things officially getting underway for day 2 of action at the Chef Foods NAPSACbb 2026, the Nation Publishing Company Limited Patsy Calendar Zone. Today's going to be really exciting. We're looking forward to loads of action. Of course, Williams Industries, West Terrace Tigers, they are the defending champions in both the boys and the girls section. And again, we want to welcome all of our viewers across Barbados, across the Caribbean, and indeed across the world. The Usain Bolt Sports Complex is where the action is. We have 8 days of zonal meets. Then we will go into the semifinals on March 6th and the finals on March 13th. Gonna get things rolling pretty soon with the 600 meters girls open, followed by the boys open 800 meters. Then we get into the 50-meter dash for the under 7 girls and boys. It's always good to see those little ones compete. And then we have the 80-meter dash for the under 9 girls and boys. From the 80s, we go into the 400 meters, under 13 girls and boys, followed by the under 11 girls and boys going 300 meters. Then we go into the 100 meters, and things will begin to wind down quickly after the 100s, 150s, 200s, and the relays. Of course, lots of field event action for you as well. The under 7s will be doing the cricket ball throw, the tennis ball throw, and the standing broad jump. The under 9s will be doing the long jump and the cricket ball throw. Under 11s, long jump, cricket ball throw, and the under 13s, they'll be doing the long jump, the cricket ball throw. We also have for them the shot put, a new event for that age group. So as we can see, all the athletes making their way across to the various event areas, and the action is going to be hot. Joining us pretty soon will be a representative from the Nation Publishing Company Limited, who are the sponsors of today's Patsy Calendar Zone. Always a pleasure to have our sponsors with us. And of course, the title sponsor, Chef Foods, title sponsors of NAPSAC 2026. So we're going to try and have a brief conversation before we get into our very first event of the Nation Publishing Company Limited Patsy Calendar Zone, which will be the 600 meters. Remember, folks, you're looking at timed finals. Everything today will be time finals. So although you see 2 races being run, please note the winner of the race is not necessarily the overall winner. You will have to wait until both races are completed. In some cases, there will be 3 sections. So once those sections are completed, then we will be able to tell you who the overall winners are. Points will be assigned from 1st to 8th place. 1st place receiving 10 points, and we go all the way down 10, 8, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. And those are the points being allocated from 1st to 8th position. 10, 8, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Points are doubled for the relay event, so you will find that some of the coaches are going to capitalize on those relay events so that they can get double points. 20 points awarded for a win in a relay. So, as I promised you, we will have the opportunity to speak to a representative of the Nation Publishing Company Limited, and she is here. She's the Senior Communications and Marketing Officer for the Nation Publishing Company Limited. I'm going to allow her to introduce herself because I don't want to tie up my tongue with that first name, although I want to try it.
Okay. So you're going to try it?
Tershata.
Perfect.
Tershata Jeffrey.
Yes. Good morning.
Beautiful. Good morning.
How are you?
I am well, and yourself?
I'm well, too.
Okay, so first question would be, why did the Nation Publishing Company Limited choose to be a part of NAPSAC?
Well, as I think anyone who ever met Harold Hoyt knew, he had a real passion for children and for ensuring that children were supported in every segment of who they are. And so the idea behind supporting NAPSAC was allowing a space where we don't necessarily think of a publishing company to be in terms of sports, but to say we're not just interested in children's literacy, we're also interested in their physical well-being. And so we're going to support a space that allows them to reach their highest potential as sports people. And so we've been sponsoring the Patsy Calendar Zone for a very long time, and we're so happy to continue to do that into 2026 and beyond, really.
Yes, because I was actually about to say to you that I think from early in the days of NAPSAC, and NAPSAC is now in its 24th year, that the Nation Publishing has been a part of the NAPSAC family.
Absolutely.
Yes, and we want to thank the Nation Publishing so much for doing their part. Now, I understand that you guys have something special that you're doing for the athletes. Tell us about that.
Yes. So as part of this long-standing partnership, obviously, we support through our finances, we support through promotions, etc. But we also thought about the other ways that we could support the athletes. And so last year we started the Harold's Heart Athletic Shoe Hub, which is a space. It's a rental hub. Think of if you've gone bowling or, figure skating, etc. Roller skating, sorry, not figure skating, where you get the chance to rent some shoes and you can you use them for the time being, and then you bring them back, right? And they get sanitized, etc. And so that's the idea behind Hash. It's completely free. And so the students get to come, their teachers, their coaches bring them. They get to take the shoes out. We fit them to make sure it's the right fit. We work with the teachers to make sure that, everything fits properly. They get socks, and we allow them to use them for the event.
Lovely. And I love that idea. That's an excellent idea. Since NAPSAC has started, there were several comments about some of the athletes not wearing the appropriate shoes.
Right.
Many of them were barefooted. Over time, we've seen things improve.
Right.
So I think it's an excellent idea. I'm going to get back to you in a minute. As we can see here on the line, our first race of the Nation Publishing Company Limited Patsy Calendar Zone about to take off. This is the Girls Open 600 meters. There are two-time finals coming at you. The first one will have 13 athletes going. Omisha Giles from Westbury, she's in position 1 there in the green top. From St. Albans Primary, Zoe Paris. From Mount Tabor, Christina Pinder. From St. Albans Primary, Nakisha Young. From Williams Industries West Terrace, Amaya Prescott Downs. We also have our representative here, Lola Collette. She's from St. Winifred's. From Imperial Private, Davina Lovell. From Wills Primary, Naya Newton. Also from St. Winifred's, Jelena Blunt. From George Lamin, Rebecca Reed. From Wills Primary, Isla Leach. Kalisha Calendar from Shirley Chisholm. And I think that's the lineup there on the outside. So we're going to get used to these colors. The bright orange and blue, that's Shirley Chisholm. Nice new uniform there for Imperial Private, Wills Primary in their blue and white outfits. So all set. Only 12 going in this one. 1.5 laps around the track for these young ladies. Tershata, did you compete in any sports?
So I have a very limited memory of running for a greenhouse when I was in primary school. But outside of that, and cheerleading when I was in high school, my sports stopped quite early. So these young ladies, I'm very impressed by their form, the fact that they're running, they're doing a good job. They got onto the inside lane really quickly. So they look really good. And you know, being in the call room, in that space where the students are, there's a spirit of camaraderie there that I'm always so excited to see amongst children who really are, everyone's under 11, right?
Yes.
But they cheer each other on. They stand at the fence and they look for their teammates and they cheer them on, and when they come back in, they form like this welcome party and you did so well and congratulations. And so it's incredible. Obviously, their parents, their teachers, their coaches are doing a very good job of ensuring that they understand that, yes, we're interested in your performance and we want you to do well, but we're also interested in who you are as sports people too.
Of course. So heading down the backstretch for the final time, Amaya Prescott Downs of Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers, Isla Leach of Wills Primary giving chase there, and currently in third, Nakisha Young of the St. Albans Primary. So those are top three as they have 200 meters to go in this first section, and we're going to keep our eyes on the clock. The record here, 1 minute 43.39. That's the zone record set by Ashlyn Simmons of Eden Lodge back in 2019. So with just about 100 meters to go, the clock at 1:45 now. The record is gone, but of course the win is what's going to be important here. She also has to post a good time because remember there's another section coming up. So it's all about the time here. So our current leader, Amaya Prescott Downs of the Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers, making her way to the finish line. She's going to finish in first position for sure on 2:08.77 the flash time. Now Young of St. Albans finishing up in second position, and we're going to get you those official times pretty soon. We have our timing system here with us this morning, so we have no problem whatsoever in keeping track of the times and knowing who's going to be in what position. So the others are coming in to finish. Of course, they will be cheered on. As you said, their teammates will keep cheering them on. Here's our finisher from Shirley Chisholm, This is Kalisha Calendar on her way to finish up. And she has represented her school. She can say, I ran at NAPSACbb.
Absolutely.
Yes, and I finished the race.
Yeah, didn't give up.
Exactly. So we have the official result here. Amaya Prescott Downs 2:08.80. So that's the time that the next section will be looking to go better than. Second, Rebecca Reed of George Lamin 2:14.48. So we're going to keep track of that as well. And third, Leach of Wills 2:19.20. So those are our top three performers. As we can see, the young ladies are going to be refreshed. I think there's a little refreshment there at the end of the race for each of, yeah, there we go. And that is really good as well after a grueling 1.5 laps.
Absolutely.
By then, your mouth is dry. You need a little refreshment. So it's good to see this happening as well.
Yeah.
So I'm going to let you run off because I know you will be all over the place today.
Oh, I thought you wanted me to stay and help you commentate.
Well,
I'm just kidding.
We can arrange that. So this is just a replay. Now, something about this particular event. Normally, if an athlete falls within the first 50 meters of a race, the race should be called back.
Okay.
I saw that the young lady in the green top, she fell and they didn't call the race back.
Okay.
I thought maybe they should have given her the chance to, although she got up and kept going, but really and truly, that would have been good. So, again, just tell the listeners quickly. I'm sure some coaches are listening. They always are on the stream wanting to hear, any comments, anything at all that we will say. So tell the coaches, tell the parents what you guys are doing and how this can actually happen.
Absolutely. So again, this is the Harold's Heart Athletic Shoe Hub at NAPSACbb, co-sponsored by the Nation Publishing, Starcom Network, Inc., Chafette Restaurants Limited, and Frosty's Ice Cream. It's a partnership between our companies, and we are offering the students track shoes from sizes 33 to 45 free of cost.
Wow.
As a coach, as a teacher, you can come right after first call, let us know that your athlete needs shoes, bring them, we help fit them, we have socks, all the things, all the accoutrement that you need for the process, and they borrow them for the event, bring them back to us, we sanitize them, and we go again.
And this is based in the call room area?
In the call room area, we are right next to the call room center, actually. So you can't miss us. We're under the Nation Publishing tent, and we're there. Come talk to us.
Sweet.
Yeah.
I love it. So you heard it from Tershata Jeffrey, Senior Communications and Marketing Officer, Nation Publishing Company Limited, and right on time for you to, for another one is down. We wish you all the very best, and it's time to bring in my co-host, Neil Gill, as we see the second race is off and running, the second section of the Girls Open 600 meters. And going right into the lead here from, that looks like St. Winifred's. Gonna get that name for you. Now the lead has changed. See a young lady waving to her fans in the stands. Good morning, Neil.
Good morning.
So you had a rough morning.
Oh, yes, we did.
Nevertheless, the action is on. This is Anaya King of Westbury Primary in the lead here. And she'll be looking to go better than 2:08.80. That's the time posted from the first section of the Girls Open 600 meters. Heading down the backstretch, she's still in the lead, followed by Elena Weeks-Trim of Imperial Private School. So we have Wills, we have Imperial, and we have St. Winifred's, 3 private schools in this meet today. Kimaria Allen Farrell of Shirley Chisholm, she's there. She's now trying to move up. She's in second position right now. Our leader still Anaya King of Westbury Primary. So as we said, Kimaria Allen Farrell putting her foot down here, getting ready to make a move. Anaya King, she is fighting hard. So here they go into the straightaway, and here comes Kimaria Allen Farrell of Shirley Chisholm, 152 on the clock. So she's looking to go better than 208.80, which will make her the overall champion. And she's looking like she's going to do it. 159.51, the unofficial time for her. Anaya King finishing up in second for Westbury Primary. And then I see a West Terrace Tiger finishing up in third. So, good start. 159.51, the official time for Kimaria Allen Farrell of Shirley Chisholm, Anaya King of Westbury, 205.59.
Which is still quicker than the first one.
Yes, and,
Yes.
and as we were saying yesterday, Neil, that even though someone will win a section,
Yes.
there's no guarantee that they're the overall winner. Neither a second, a third, or fourth place, because here's the replay. Because as you can see from this race, we have the best time
Yep,
out of the
159.
two.
Yep.
The second place is even better than the first place in the first section. So you're going to see that throughout the course of the day.
And we have to remember that they're running against the clock.
Oh, yes.
And these are timed finals, so we have to take that into consideration. Our viewers should also understand that. As the day progresses, we would see how things go. So far, we can see that the team from the Westbury School, they picked up some points here, and we can go right down to the relays.
Of course, yeah. As we know yesterday,
Yes.
at the beginning of the show, we just recapped those point standings, and just 4 points separated St. George from Charles F. Broome
Yes.
in the girls,
girls.
and then 1 point separated Bay Primary from St. George in the boys.
Yes.
So, and
So it's
and
very
that
tight
really,
competition.
oh yes,
Yes,
and
yeah.
I love to see that. I don't like when a team just
Runs away with
with
everything.
the
Yeah.
event. So I like the tough competition, the keen competition. That's what this is all about. So talking about competition, there is a competition going on for viewers, and so every day a question is going to be posted on NAPSAC's Instagram page, which is NAPSACbb. One lucky person with the correct answer will win a free ticket for the next day's zone championships. The tickets are non-transferable. Persons must be available to attend the zone meet on the following day of which the question was asked. So one lucky person has a chance to win not one, but 2 tickets to the knapsack finals. So Luca Photography, they have a giveaway. You will win 2 tickets to the knapsack finals as well as a photo shoot. Compliments Luca Photography. So to enter, you must follow both NAPSACbb and Luca Photography 246, and that's LUCA Photography 246 on Instagram, and reshare the giveaway post. To be eligible to win, you must complete all of the requirements. So we're going to be just highlighting this as the day goes on so that persons can find themselves here at the stadium free of cost. 2 sections coming up, Neil, in the boys open 800 meters. Who do we have competing in this first section?
And in this first section, we have here representing the Mount Tabor Meteors. This is Matthew Augustine. Also in there, we have Eden Kai Boys of Wills Primary. Representing the St. Albans Primary, Christian Aline. Also there on the line from West Terrace Primary, that's Adam Smith. Giovanni Pinder of Mount Tabor Primary is also in there. Keon Aline from the St. Albans School, he's also on the line. Yes, he is. West Terrace Primary is also represented by Tafari Aline. Avion Phillips from Georgia Lambing Primary is on the line. From Shirley Chisholm Primary, we have Josiah Moore. Yes, they're on the starters' orders. Representing St. Winifred School, Chase McCartney. from Westbury Primary, Zanes Kara, and rounding out the field from West Terrace Primary, Tariq Belgrave. And they're off and running for the first of these two-time finals. They're chasing a time of 2:25:30, set by Rivaldo Leacock, then of the St. Stephen's Primary. And
That record by Rivaldo set back in 2010. Wow.
2010.
My goodness.
Wow. So we have Keon Allen of St. Albans Primary. He's up top early on. And he's followed by, this is Tafari Allen of Westbury Primary, Matthew Augustine.
I have to ask you a question, though. I'm not sure if you know, but is Augustine, we had several Augustines coming through the NAPSAC over the years.
Yes,
is this another Augustine?
This is another Augustine.
Wow.
Yes, this is Emmanuel's little brother.
Okay.
And then later in the day, you will see another Augustine.
Wow.
Yes.
Wow.
The Augustines have done very well for the
and
Mountain.
you see what's happening here. Every time this guy Augustine tries to pass,
Yes.
he's being prohibited
Yes.
by the lad from St. Albans.
Yeah. It's a very technical race, the 800 meters. Before, one time they would say they used to jog the race. Now you're seeing it is almost a sprint these days. As Matthew Augustine, he's going to go out and he's going to set his own pace, and that's how he usually runs. And Matthew establishing a good lead. As you can see him now, he has about 30, 40 lengths. Meters, I should say, on him. As he goes. Yes. And he's very comfortable. They're very, I can say that it's a very strong family when it comes to running, distance
distances,
running.
yes.
Distance running. As you can see here, he's really opened up
Wow.
on the field. In second position, it's Aline, still of St. Albans. And then we can see Chase McCartney from St. Winifred's. Yes, and Augustine, very strong here. 2:29, 2:30 is already on the clock. And he should report home easily. And he does. 2:36:24, flash time for Matthew Augustine. The ding-dong battle here between McCartney. McCartney gets up. Yes, and then young man from St. Albans Primary, Christian Aline.
So those are top three. That's where the points will come from. 2:36:21 is the time given to our winner.
That's representing the team from the Mount Tabor Meteors, Matthew Augustine, 2:36:26. That's the time to beat.
Actually, that's been rounded to 21. 2:36:21.
21.
Yes. Okay. Second going to Boyce of Wills.
Eden K. Boyce?
Well, from my, it looked as though it was
Chase
guy
McCartney.
from St. Winifred's.
Looked that way for sure.
We'll wait for those official results there. But safe to say, we know who our winner is. That's Augustine.
And yes, definitely, it was Chase. It was Chase who ran second.
Yes, there
Yes,
he
there
is.
is.
Mhm.
Yes. So,
And here's our replay of this race. The guys were out rather quickly. In the early stages, our leader was Christian Aline of St. Albans. And, here we go. Here we are seeing Chase McCartney, who indeed was our second place finisher.
yes.
Good refreshment for the lads after the completion of that grueling 2 laps around the track.
Yes. This was your event, isn't it?
Yes, one of them.
One of them.
One of them.
Yes.
One more coming up here. One more section.
Yes.
So 2:36:21 is the time to beat for these lads. 2:36:21. Now, it's interesting what we saw there just now, Neil, where an athlete went off the track and probably made more about three steps. Now the thing is, he was kind of forced off the track, so I don't think he will be penalized
Okay.
in that event. He was pretty much trying to pass, and as he tried to pass, he saw the guy ease into the left, which gave him no other choice. Yeah,
So that's one of the rules.
yes, if you make 3 steps or more on the inside, remember that means you're running less.
Yes.
Okay.
So you see, and I'm very glad that you've established the rules and so on for some of our viewers
Yes.
who may not be aware of these the rules. Next on the track is the second of these 2-time finals, and we have Zar Broom Webster representing West Terrace Primary. From Westbury Primary, we can see Shamir Seeley, Giovanni Blackett of Imperial Private, he's there. Jacoby Boyce of George Lamming. St. Winifred's is represented by Slater Weeks. Wills Primary has Rav Warner, he's in there. From Shirley Chisholm Primary, Kalik Brewster. Joshua Young of Mount Tabor Primary, he's also in there. From St. Winifred's School, Nathan Warren, he's also in there. And it looks like in the early exchanges, it's Nathaniel Warren who's gone out.
Yes.
Nathaniel Warren representing St. Winifred's. He's decided that he's going to start the ball rolling. He's out front.
Zar Broom Webster of Williams Industries West Terrace. Last year he was the under-9 boys long jump champion actually. Seems to be well-rounded here.
Yes, and as you just called his name, he's gone straight to the lead.
Yes.
And he's taken over. Coming through from Shirley Chisholm.
I wonder if he'll be doing the long jump again.
Probably he would be.
Yes.
I mean, if he's the champion there. Kalik Brewster of Shirley Chisholm. He's in hot pursuit.
So 1 lap to go here in the second and final section for the boys 800 meters. 1:17 at the bell.
That's pretty good.
That should actually, that 1:17, I believe that he if he stays on pace, he will be able to go quicker. However, 2:36 was a decent run from Matthew Augustine in that first section.
And we have the 2 Shirley Chisholm athletes. They're in second and third. That would be Kalik Brewster and Denari Cumberbatch Phillips. They're in second and third. Now coming up on the outside.
So Zar is showing that he's really the Zar
really Zar,
here.
yes. Giovanni Blackett of Imperial Private is making a race of it as well. But coming up to with just 200 meters to go, and it is still Zar Broom Webster.
2:07 on the clock now for Zar.
Let's see if he can finish strongly here.
Yes, I think. Well, the thing is, they unlike the older athletes who can gauge time and know how fast they have to go. These fellas, they will just be running, not aware of the time. 2:28 on the clock now.
He should get there.
He's looking at 2:36.21. A strong finishing Blackett from Imperial. Yes. So Zar Broom Webster crosses now 2:41.08. I thought that second lap would have had to be faster, definitely. So Blackett finishing up in second. 2:44.42.
2:44.42.
So for sure we know that Matthew Augustine of Mount Tabor, he has been victorious. He is victorious overall, and he has scored 10 points for Mount Tabor. I know a certain man, certain Mr. Gill is quite happy with that performance.
Yes, I'm very happy with that performance there. Matthew in his last year at the sports. I'm sure that he will be trying to go one better than what he did last year. I think he was second overall.
Overall, yes.
So
Okay. And I think his brother did relatively well at BSAC.
Yes, that's Emmanuel Augustine, and he's at the Grantley Adams School.
Yes.
He's a very good runner as well. You will also look out for him at PSAC. And we'll see his little brother, Nathan,
Wow.
coming up a little later.
Okay, so a string of Augustines doing quite well in the distances.
Definitely.
Yes.
Definitely.
We can see here those athletes who just finished up the second section, 800 meters, boys open. Good performance from those lads. And coming up will be the 50-meter dash for the under 7 girls, followed by the under 7 boys. You know, yesterday we were looking at records. Now watch this. In the under 7 girls 50-meter dash coming up, the record holder in this one is Kaya Warner Franklin, who at that time was a student of Charles F. Broome back in 2019. Remember, she
Yes.
switched schools and then went on to Trinity Academy.
Yes.
Yeah, so she holds records in two zones.
Yes, 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 yes. And that is one of those questions we can use a little
Yes.
trivia.
Yeah, so if you're listening, you may want to take in this. Which female athlete, or name a female athlete who holds records in two zones.
Yes.
That could be a question.
Could be a
So
question.
pay attention. So again, I see that the stream is active. Persons are making comments. So again, we're asking for someone who competed at the very first
Inaugural
NAPSAC
NAPSAC,
2002.
Yeah, 2002.
Yes, 2002, first NAPSAC to be held. And it would be lovely to know what school you competed for, what events you competed in, how did you perform. That would be nice to know.
Back in our day, Mike, we had to go to Blenheim.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes,
remember
yes.
We ran at-
I ran at Blenheim,
Blenheim,
I
yeah.
remember. And in those days, you used to win things like a geometry set
and that
and
kind of
a
thing.
paint set
Yes,
and
yes,
what's
yes,
not.
yes.
And the thing is,
Pencil
you
cases
got
and
them when the race, as soon as the race was
Yes,
finished,
you used to get them.
first tree, they pulled you aside and gave you your pencil case and your whatever. Wow,
Oh, good days, yes.
in those, to me, that was fun.
Of course, of course, of course.
And the funny thing about it, though, I was never a runner.
You weren't a runner, Mike?
No, not at, no, please.
primary school?
No, I never ran at primary school.
Oh, that is interesting.
I made an effort, but I wasn't no outstanding athlete in primary school at
Because
all.
so then you saw the light or something, you would say, and then when you got to your alma mater, the law school, that's when you...
Even then, I
Oh, you're
wasn't,
kidding me.
I wasn't interested in track and field in first form. It was only in second form really that I started to, and it was so crazy how it started. Yeah.
I would love to hear this story.
I actually used to go into cane fields and suck cane when the cross country.
Which is a tradition
Right.
for
It's yes, you know, every lodge boy probably sucked some cane during his time at the lodge school, but not during a lesson. So during the PE lesson, we did a lot of cross country running, and I you know, used to go into the cane field, suck some cane, wait until the top guys run, and then join in. And then one day said, you know what, I can beat these guys, man. So I'm actually going to run the cross country.
Wow.
And I did run the full cross country. I beat the guys when I got back. Mr. Fingal, Mac Fingal was the PE teacher then, and he said, look, man, you see this time? Wow. And from then on, he said, I expect you at practice tomorrow.
That's
And the
nice.
rest is history.
Yes.
So that's really how my track and field career started.
And you see, that is really good when the PE teachers can spot talent. I mean, and you did it at a PE lesson.
Yes,
You know,
yes.
This is one of the things that I know that what we do at Mount Tabor as well. PE teacher would sit. You could see the children at lunchtime.
Yes.
And their own play.
Yes.
See how they run. They gait and that kind of thing. You can say, well, okay, I can work with that. And it doesn't mean that a child has to come to practice session to say, well, oh yes, I'm interested in running.
Right.
These are some of the things that you pick up.
It is scouting. And you know, it is important that we do talent identification.
Yes.
There's some prerequisites. For example, you can look around and see some fairly tall students. They're tall for their age. Some, now that we've introduced the shot put at this level, there might be guys who are a little bigger.
Sturdy.
Yes, and not able to do the other running events, but definitely if you put a shot put in the hand,
Yes.
you know, or cricket ball, which is the start of the javelin, right? So yes, talent ID is definitely important. We're seeing here the girls open high jump, girls open high jump. So this competition mostly features under 11s and under 13s. If you have a really good, tall, slender under 9, you might be able to get them into this competition. But for sure, the high jump for girls open is going on. It would be good if we can have a list of the competitors for the girls open high jump, so we can try to follow this event. Of course, we're waiting for the next event on the track, which is the 50 meters for the under 7 girls. That's coming up shortly. In the meantime, we'll try to follow the high jump competition and see how these girls are doing. Maybe we'll get an idea of what height the bar is at and who are the competitors. We're going to get you that list shortly. So high jump, for those who might not be aware of the rules of the high jump, every athlete is afforded 3 jumps at each height. You can see here this young lady needing to get some height. The bar goes up in various increments, mostly like 5 centimeters. Great. So we have 10 athletes competing in this girls' open high jump. The record is 1.36 meters, and it is held by Kanya Thompson of Lawrence T. Gay. That was set in 2012. So a 14-year-old record, 1.36 meters. And the finals for this event will be held the day of the
Semifinals.
Yes. So that was a competitor from St. Winifred's, Zaya Smith Guthrie. As we can see, the young girls there getting ready for the 50-meter dash. Also some cricket ball throw action going on. Another competitor going here.
Oh, that's a good jump.
Successful jump. So that one is Smith Guthrie. The one before was Nala Hibbert. Yeah, so both from St. Winifred's, but Smith Guthrie clearing the bar. Gonna get you the height shortly.
And if we can remember last year, Michael, the St. Winifred's athletes did very well in the high jump. That was one of the things we could always remember. The field events in general, they did well, but I can remember for sure the high jump. They were basically head and shoulders above the others last year in the zone, in the Patsy calendar zone. Here's any athlete from West Terrace, Williams Industries West Terrace. Is this Naya Williams?
Actually, that's Rosalie O'Neill. Yes, a good jump.
Good, clean jump.
And talking about Rosalie O'Neill, last year she was the under 11 girls champion. She scored 28 points. So that's one to look out for as well. Remember Denny from Williams Industries West Terrace? So she's going to be in action. Shalana Nurse of St. Albans. So these are some of the names we're going to be looking. You remember Nathan Phillips?
Nathan Phillips, yes, I think he's no longer at Shirley Chisholm. I think
So where is he?
he's now at Blackman College.
Wow.
Yes, he's
Wow.
transferred out.
Wow, wow,
Yeah,
wow.
so it's some changes that we notice. He's at Blackman
Wow.
College now. So
You are in the know.
well, as I always say, when you're doing your commentary, we have to prepare, and we should know
Yes,
certain things
yes, yes, yes,
when we come
yes.
on the air.
Yes.
We wouldn't know all, but some.
Yeah,
As
for
we see
sure.
the young lady there from Shirley Chisholm. As
Well, there are two of them
Yeah, two.
competing. If we get a look at the number,
the
we'll
bib
know
number,
exactly
yeah.
who she is. So again, the athletes are given 3 attempts at each height. Once they get over that height, a successful clearance, then they can move on to the next height. In the meantime, let's focus on the track as we prepare for the first of 3 sections, under 7 girls, 50-meter dash.
Yes, and representing St. Winifred's School in lane 3, Riley Chan Young. In lane 4 from St. Silas Primary is Rakaya Clark. In lane 5 from George Laming Primary, Luna Boyne. Lane 6 representing Westbury Primary is Legacy Allen. And out in lane 7 from Westers Primary, Hannah Haynes. 50 meters. This is the under 7 girls. Remember, they're chasing a time of 8.96 seconds, set then by Kaya Warner Franklin, then of the Charles F. Broome Primary. See, these young ladies are very focused. They're just waiting for the starter.
So the bar over at the high jump is at 1 meter, so still pretty low.
Early days, yeah. Riley Chan Young from the St. Winifred's School. She looks the most focused there. It's good to see that they're there, and she's. And this is pretty interesting, because usually at this stage, the under 7 girls, the under 7 division, you usually see a lot of, there, somebody should be there to stop them there. Yeah. A lot of confusion at the beginning. I probably get a blight there. So I blighted them. I was just saying that they look very, very settled and focused, and. Also going on will be the tennis ball throw for the under 7s as well. So the events for the under 7s, here they're off to a nice even start on the outside. Hannah Haynes of West Terrace Primary. Also coming through from Westbury Primary is Legacy Arlene, but it looks like Hannah Haynes of Williams Industries, West Terrace Primary. She was successful there in that race. Time of 10.39 seconds. Second, the Legacy Arlene with a time of 10.48 seconds from Westbury Primary, and representing George Laming in time of 10.73. That's Luna Boyne. That's the unofficial time. So right now they're chasing that time of
10:39.
10:39. Next on the track, we have in lane 2. Let's see, she comes out. It's as they get them on the track. There we go. In lane 2, representing George Laming Primary, Zuri Blackett. In lane 3, representing Williams Industries West Terrace Primary, that is Carisha Ramsey Hines. In lane 4, from Shirley Chisholm Primary, Jacayla Stewart. In lane 5, from Wills Primary, that's Gabrielle Elias. In lane 6, that is Soraya Dawson of the Holiday Snacks Mount Tabor Meteors. That's Soraya Dawson. And out in lane 7 from Imperial Private School, Glacius Caesar.
So 6 going in this second section. Chasing 10.3 9.
And it is the young lady from the West Terrace School. She pulls away and she wins that. Looks like Carisha Ramsey Hines of West Terrace Primary, Williams Industries West Terrace Primary, victorious there. Let's see the.
I think Zuri Blackett lost her shoe early in the race. 9.75, way faster.
9.75. That's blistering, a blistering time there. She was victorious. Okay, we didn't really get in the chance to see all the times, but we're moving on to the.
That one is important.
Yes, that 9.75.
Yeah.
Okay, and the third and final installment here is on the. Oh, this is the replay. Okay, we're just getting some feedback coming through the headset. On the track, here we have in lane 3 from St. Albans Primary, it's Leanne Joseph Thompson. Representing the Holiday Snacks Mount Tabor Meteors is Richie Bennett in lane 4. Lane 5 from St. Winifred's School, Savannah Bourne. In lane 6 from Westbury Primary, Nicola Aline. And out in lane 7, representing Wills Primary, Sanaya Gibbons. Okay, no news coming in. We get in our. Sometimes, we get in things on the fly and the race is off. And it looks like from Wills, Sanaya Gibbons, but coming through, powering through from the Holiday Snacks Mount Tabor Meteors. It's Richie Bennett. She thundered through and in time of 10.46 seconds, 10.42, rounded down. And that's a good run there by young Richie Bennett. As we see the replay here, she's running here, coming through, and she wins it now in second position out in lane 7. Sanaya Gibbons of Wills Primary. And
well, we can tell you that the overall winner of this one is Carisha Ramsey Hines of Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers. 7.5 seconds. That's the fastest time of all 3 sections as we get ready for the boys.
Impressive run though, the young lady
yes.
there from Williams Industries.
Yes, I always get a little confused when I look on the track and I see just plaited here.
Yes.
So I just looked there twice, Neil.
Yes.
I was about to ask you, is this another section for the girls?
Boy, and you can see that.
Yes, it had me a little confused here.
4 of them hit with their hair plait.
So we're ready for our first of 3 sections in the under 7 boys 50-meter dash. Shea Thorne of Bailey's Primary holds the record, 8.58 seconds. That was set in 2017. Wyatt Dugid of St. Winifred's, he's in lane 2. In lane 3, Levi Brown of Wills Primary, they're off and running. Khalil Corbin of West Terrace, and that's our man to watch here, Khalil Corbin. He's running away with this one. He's going to take it. Second will go to Wyatt Dugid of St. Winifred's, and third is Caden Smith of Mount Tabor. So 9:51, the time for our winner, Corbin. 9.51. I want you to compare these times, females and males in the under 7s and sometimes in the under 9. Yeah. What do you see?
Well, yeah, the boys. I mean, I'm going to say this. Usually, we would see that the boys are quicker here, but then you see the under 11 and under 13s. The girls seem to be a little quicker than the boys, but then obviously when they get a little
maturity,
older, then it will take over. But early days, you can see that the boys are a bit quicker than the girls.
So 9:51, the time to beat Khalil Corbin of Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers. We must remember to give the kudos to the individual the sponsors. So Sugar Hill Resort, St. Albans Honey Badgers.
Okay, so that's news coming into us
Yes.
now. Sugar Hill Resorts, we thank you for their sponsorship to
Oh.
the St. Albans Honey Badgers.
Yes.
And as you know, we also have the Williams Industries
West Terrace Tigers. They've been around. I think Williams Industries
For a while.
probably gave them a lifetime sponsorship.
Wow, that's really good. And recently, Holiday Snacks, Mount Tabor Meteors. Again, we want to thank the
So
Holiday Snacks for coming on.
I
board
have
as
to
well.
ask you a question. Do you eat holiday snacks at school every day?
Well, no, I don't. You know, it's part of our nutrition plan also. We have to be very mindful of
Yeah.
what we...
Aren't there any nutritious snacks?
Yeah, I'm sure they do, but I've taken that to say I am trying out the fruits.
So no peanuts?
No
cashew nuts?
I am down the fruit line now these days.
okay.
But before, yes, they could win me with a chocolate tea time. But no, I've gone on now to the fruits.
I see.
Yes.
Okay, so we're ready for a second section here. The under 7 boys 50-meter dash. Jacari Bradshaw of St. Silas. He should be in lane 2. Don't see him there. In 3 is Greenwich, Tayshawn Greenwich of Shirley Chisholm. In 4, Ranaj Boyce of the Sugar Hill Resort, St. Albans Honey Badgers. In lane 5, Malachi Reed of George Lamin. In lane 6, Grant Parkinson of St. Winifred's. And in lane 7, Matteo Kelman of Westbury Primary.
Yes, and not seeing the athlete in lane 2.
Well, I think they need to look at the lanes because Greenwich of Shirley Chisholm should be in lane 3.
Yes.
Yes, so that's one thing. There we go. I think they're correcting it now. Here we go. Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So Bradshaw, Greenwich, Boyce, Reed, Parkinson, and Kelman. Time to beat 9.51 seconds.
So that was a good run by Khalil Corbin. You would expect this, you know,
See, these guys are looking at the starter, and that's where we will have this problem all the time.
Yes, yes,
That's why I keep saying
Yes.
that the starting needs to be behind for these guys. The others, when they get on their mark, it is only obvious that they're not going to be looking at any starter.
And-
These guys don't get on their mark. However, they tend to look at each other rather than look straight ahead. I think the lad who was in lane 2, Bradshaw,
yes,
of
Jacari
St.
Bradshaw,
St.
St. Silas.
seems to be the winner. We're going to have a replay of that one. There we go.
10.09.
Yes.
Second was Malachi Reed of George Lamin, 10.17. And third is Ranaj Boyce, representing Sugar Hill Resorts, St. Albans Honey Badgers. It's the time of 10.63 seconds.
So the 2 fastest times so far came from the first section, 9:51, Khalil Corbin of Williams Industries West Terrace, and 9:88 from Wyatt Duguid of St. Winifred's. One more section coming up, and again, that time to beat 9.51 seconds.
Yes. You know, we're moving on to the third and final installment
And
here.
we always have support from the Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers, drums, noisemakers, the works. Always supportive.
And lane there we can see here in lane 2 representing Westbury Primary, Omari Smith. Lane 3 from Wills Primary, Malik Aline. Representing the Holiday Snacks Mount Tabor Meteors, that is Jazeri Spooner. In lane 5, Kishmael Grant of George Lamin Primary. In lane 6, Aiden Cozier of St. Silas Primary. And out in lane 7 representing Williams Industries West Terrace Primary, that is Sherry Brooks. Trying to beat that time of 9.51 seconds. And they're off and running. It's a good Clean start from on the outside. It looks like young Brooks is running very well here. Brooks will take this one. He wins it now. Second, it was very tight between Kishmael Grant and Aiden Kozier. So
10.12.
10.12. Here we see the replay, and young Brooks was very strong from the get-go.
Well, the good thing about Brooks is he kept focus. He didn't look left or right. You know, you see with these little ones, they look at each other instead of looking straight ahead. But for Brooks, he kept his eyes on the prize. 10.12 for him, and that time actually is going to place him probably in like fourth. Yes.
Position.
So Khalil Corbin of Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers are overall winner in the under 7 boys 50-meter dash. Unofficially second, Wyatt Duguid of St. Winifred's. He'll earn 8 points for them. And then the next best time coming from Jakari Bradshaw of St. Silas Primary, 10.09. Williams Industries West Terrace earn more points there.
Yeah.
So based on what we've seen so far, seems like the West Terrace Tigers are on their way to their title, holding on to their title. We'll see how it goes, though.
Yes,
We still have.
They did the double in last year.
Yes, still have a long way to go.
Yes. On the track here now, we have the under 9 girls, 80 meters, and we have a field here in lane 2, representing St. Winifred's School, Ella Cumberbatch. Lane 3 from St. Silas Primary, Amara Skeet. In lane 4, representing Williams Industries West Terrace Primary, is Natalia Grisette Boyce. In lane 5, representing Holiday Snacks, Mount Tabor Meteors, that's Ziomara Howell. Let's make sure that the camera, yes, it's blocking us out, and we can see it now. In lane 6, from George Lamming Primary, Kyrie Riley. And out in lane 7, representing Wills Primary, Kai Mears. They're just getting their instructions there. Just making sure that everyone is in the right lane. As we see the starters and the officials, making sure that they have the right lane assignments. See, the very seasoned officials who've been doing it here now for at least I can see Chris, Jamar, and Julia. They've been there for a while. So they're just making sure that everyone here is in the right lane. Ziomara Howell, she has heard her name. She acknowledges the name coming over to the system. This is the under 9 girls. I'm thinking that the under 9, I thought that they would do the crowd start. I didn't know that.
At the under 9 level, they can do the crouch start. I believe they can, and they should be encouraged.
Should be encouraged.
Yes, but I think they have the option here. Those who are in clubs and probably go through that. Okay. There you go.
There you go. Right.
Right. Yes, I think at this stage they are ready.
You would allow the under 7s.
Yes.
But these, as they move up the line, the under 9s. And it's a good clean start. Yeah. And it looks like from on the inside, Natalia Grisette Boyce. She's very strong. She's very technical. Her form, look at that form. What a run there by Natalia Grisette Boyce. And a time of 12.56 seconds. She's representing the Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers. Second, representing the Holiday Snacks Mount Tabor Meteors. That was Ziomara Howell.
And this girl has great form. I was watching her stance at the start. The arms were a little wide, I would say. However, She surely showed that she's one to be reckoned with. Great running form. Again, focus, looking straight ahead, keeping the arms working. 4594. Natalia Grisette Boyce.
We can keep an eye on
So,
her, Michael. We can.
Yes, that time
no.
to beat 12.56. The record was set in 2009 by Akela Morris of Wilkie Cumberbatch. In 2009, 12.29 seconds. You would remember little Akela Morris. She was another little pocket rocket.
Yes, that's for sure. Here we're moving on now to the second of these time finals in lane 2. Nova Ray Edwards. You keep an eye on this young lady. She's representing St. Winifred School. In lane 3, Legacy Dottin from George Lamming. In lane 4, representing Sugar Hill Resort St. Albans Honey Badgers. That is Clizelle Thomas. And the race is coming through from the same young lady Thomas, and on the inside Edwards, they're coming to the wire. Oh, that one is tight. That's a very good run. I think Nova Ray Edwards.
Call that.
Yes, Nova Ray Edwards, it looks as though she got home.
I think so too.
Yes, 13.72 is the flash time. 13.69. Nova Ray Edwards, 13.69 second. Was Clizelle Thomas of the Sugar Hill Resort St. Albans Honey Badgers. And in third, let's see who powered through. Oh, and in third, representing George Lamming, was Legacy Dottin.
That was a great run there from Nova Ray Edwards, keeping her composure, keeping her form. So one of the Legacy Dottin from George Lamming, she was again looking at her competition. No need to look, just keep your head straight and stay focused. So 13:69, the time for Nova Ray Edwards. That's going to put her in second so far. Third and final section coming up, Renaya Trotman, and they're on the starters' orders. Trotman, they'll be asked to stand. Trotman from Williams Industries, West Terrace. Leanna Wiggins of Westbury in 3. Shakaya Jarvis of Shirley Chisholm in 4. Tevia Greenidge of Sugar Hill Resort St. Albans Honey Badgers in 5. Kelsey Samuel of Mount Tabor in 6. And in 7, Ashanti Moore of St. Silas. They're off and running. So pretty even at this point. Seeing some action there from Renaya Trotman of Williams Industries. West Terrace Tigers out in lane 2. She has put her foot down, stamped her authority, and she has won. Second will go to Jarvis, Shakaya Jarvis of Shirley Chisholm. What's the time there, Neil?
The time of 13.48 seconds. Second was 14.29, and in third, 14.82 seconds.
Okay, so that will do it for the under 9 girls. Here we see Renaya Trotman running away with this event. Good effort from her. Second going to Jarvis, Shakaya Jarvis. And so 12:56, the best time out of those 3 sections. West Terrace Primary again.
Oh, yes.
Natalia Grisette Boyce, 12:56. The next best time, or the closest time to that, was what we just saw, 13:48 from Renaya Trotman. So that's a 1-2 for Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers. So they're really dominating here.
In the early exchanges.
Last year, they got 333 points in the girls, 309 in the boys. The closest rivals to them last year was Shirley Chisholm, who got 209 to 333, and in the boys, 179 to 309. So, any points as yet? Gonna try and see if we have any points to give to you.
Well, we're moving on now to the under 9 boys. They're chasing a time of 11.77 seconds set by Julian Ford of the St. Christopher Primary then in 2009. And we have on the track in lane 2 representing Westbury Primary, Aiden King. In lane 3 representing Williams Industries West Terrace Primary, Ocean Morris. In lane 4, from George Lamming Primary to Rico Archer. Lane 5, we can find from St. Silas Primary, that is Tazari Moore. In lane 6, representing Sugar Hill Resort St. Albans, Honey Badgers, is Kalani Worrell. And out in lane 7, Aiden Sobers from Imperial Private School.
Yeah, so we'll see how these under 9 boys will fare.
And I can remember Julian Ford.
Of course.
Yep, 11.77
Oh,
seconds.
Yes, of course. We had a Rokisha Moore of Mount Tabor last year.
Last year, you should see her a little later. She's moved, stepped up to
under 11.
under
now.
11.
Yes.
Rakaisha Moore.
Yes, and Raheem
And
Moore.
Raheem Moore. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. And they're off and running. It's a good, clean start. Representing St. Silas Primary, that's Tazari Moore. He's out front. On the outside of him is Kalani Worrell. But it is going to be Tazari Moore victorious. He's from the St. Silas Primary. 13.32 seconds. Second was Kalani Worrell in 13.58 seconds. As we can see the replay, and in third, Ocean Morris from the Williams Industries West Terrace Primary in 14.58, it looks like.
14:02.
14.02.
Yeah, so we have the time set 13:32. Good run from Tazari Moore.
And we're moving on now to the second of these time finals. As we can see the young men just, getting some refreshment. And this is a very good thing, keeping hydrated on a nice day like today. You can see that it's warm, but there's a breeze. You can see the flags are fluttering. And the young men, they leave the track. On the track now, representing Wills Primary, Matai Carter Jackson in lane 3. Representing Sugar Hill Resort St. Albans Honey Badgers, Jace Kelman. In lane 4, from the Holiday Snacks Mount Tabor Meteors, Rose Boyce Small. In lane 5, from the Imperial Private School, Gabriel Bain. Lane 6, from St. Winifred School, Roman Corbin. And out in lane 7, from Shirley Chisholm Primary, Shakari Polin. 6 to face the starter. As I think they started, just got them to stand again.
I'm going to try to get you the point standings after the 600 and the 800 and probably any field events that have been completed, if we can get those point standings.
And away they go, and it's a good, clean start. It looks like Rose Boy Small in the middle of the track. Very tight here, coming up to the wire. Very tight run there, but it looks like Rose Boy Small of the Holiday Snacks Mount Tabor Meteors held on in 13.55 seconds. And he received some stiff competition there from Shakari Polin of Shirley Chisholm Primary. Yes, Polin at second at 13.71 seconds. And it was also tight to the young man in lane 2 from Wills Primary. That is Matai Carter Jackson.
So both receiving the same time, 13:71. So our best time so far, still from that first section, Tazari Moore of St. Silas Primary, 13:32.
And now we're moving on to the final flight. Here we can see in lane 2, representing Shirley Chisholm Primary, Caleb Belgrave. In lane 3, Aiden Hendricks of Wills Primary. In lane 4, from Westbury Primary, that is Codian Watson. He is from the Westbury Primary School. In lane 5, Shamari Woodley. He's in lane 5. In lane 6, Alik Moore of Williams of Holiday Snacks Mount Tabor Meteors. This is as they're going to call them back. And out in lane 8, representing the team from Williams Industries West Terrace Primary, Roger Best. So the George Lamming athlete is not there. They're back on the starters' orders. Yes, I knew it looked a little thing. The young guy there from Shirley Chisholm.
Yes, yes.
Yes, Caleb Belgrave.
Moved before the gun here. Basil Cox letting him know you need to cool down. Wait.
Yes.
Wait
on
for
the gun. Do they ever get out of this? Do they ever get out of, being anxious with the gun? You mean you never? Oh, and they're off and running.
One lad being left in the blocks.
Yes. As they're thundering, the two boys running in the same lane.
They
will work that out.
Yeah, there was a lad there who from the get-go, he was just looking to his right and seemed to be easing towards the right side.
Yes.
There you see him, 4726.
Yes. He moved straight from lane 2 to about lane 4.
That's Aidan Hedricks of Wills. Yes.
Yes.
So, like I said, for these little ones, it's a little difficult to stay in their lanes.
Yes.
13:69 winning time. So, at the end of it, the overall winner, Tazari Moore of St. Silas Primary, 13.32. The second fastest, 13:55 for Rose Boy Small of Mount Tabor.
Yes, Holiday Snacks Mount Tabor Meteors picking up some more points.
And Kalani Worrell of the Sugar Hill Resort St. Albans Honey Badgers securing a third spot.
Yes, as we just completed the 80 meters there for the under 9s, and we're going to move on now to
Coming up will be the
400 meters.
Okay, always exciting to watch. Any points yet for us, girls? Some points are coming up. So those points that we will get will be for the 600 meters, girls open, the 800 meters, boys open. Will that include the 50s as well? And the under 7 girls and boys 50-meter dash.
You called them girls there just now, and I saw a smile come dance across their faces. When last week they called girls, they're young. I'm sure that they take that as a compliment.
We have, listen, remember we're getting information from them, so we have to treat them well. So, the girls' scores, Imperial Private 2 points, Wills Primary 4 points, George Lamin 5, St. Albans 9, Mount Tabor 10, St. Winifred's 11, Westbury 13, Shirley Chisholm 15, and West Terrace 48 already.
Yes.
The boys are a little closer.
Yes, we have in 9th position Westbury Primary on 1 point. 5 points go to George Lamming Primary. They're in 7th, and that's joint with Shirley Chisholm Primary. In 4th position, we have a 3-way tie. Imperial Private School, St. Silas Primary, and the team from the Sugar Hill Resorts, St. Albans Honey Badgers. They are on 6 points. In 3rd position, in the boys division thus far, the team from the Holiday Snacks, Mount Tabor Meteors on 10. In 2nd, the team from St. Winifred's School, and out front in the boys division, with a total of 23 points, is the team from the Williams Industries West Terrace Primary. As I'm now going to be joined by a familiar voice here. Good morning to you, Mr. Jasper Blades. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Mr. Gill. How are you?
I'm thankful, my brother. And how are you doing this morning? All is well?
Yes, the sun's hot.
And
children are running, and they're doing some good performances so far.
Yes, sir. And Jasper, let our audience know your role here. Okay, you're here this morning just as I would say, as a consultant here to me. This
everyone.
Yes, I know you've always. This is another one, ladies and gentlemen, who's guided me through Whoa, that is about more than 30 years, 30 odd years. We are getting up there. I have
40
no,
odd, 40 odd
nearly
years.
40 years. Wow, that's is a long time. And you know, just over the years, you've seen so much over the years for the NAPSAC. What about this year that makes it a bit more special?
Whoa. This year, the expected performances,
Hmm.
some of the other interests I have in the children because of a lot of my program.
Hmm.
To see where it has grown from day one.
Hmm.
The great Michael Jews,
Yeah.
colonials, but we sat on the first committee that did the initial combining of schools to really get it going. So the first initial that start, we were part of it. So this year, just being here and seeing the progress from those days when we were all paper and now we're computerized and the sort of performances and preparation that the schools are taking part in, or even at your school itself. One time it was just, you look at schools and you can see the difference in schools then and now. The uniform approach, the training approach, how it's not becoming like I don't want to say a business, but the mental approach that the schools are taking part is totally different from what when we first started. And I don't think we even expected this level of preparation and inform and development.
Yes, and I'm glad you said that. I mean, that's what it is. This is since 2000. It is 2002.
Yes,
And now in 2026, we've seen so much. As you said, the uniforms, the track shoes, and so on, and the development and
the
the
sponsors.
sponsors.
Yeah, the sponsors have come. I mean, you can't say in a million enough thanks to the sponsors who have come on board. And
Yes, as we have here today is the Nation Publishing Company Limited Patsy Calendar Zone, and we want to thank the Nation Publishing Company for sponsoring this zone here, and we have many other sponsors, which we will give them a bit later. But that's why, in terms of um, your activity or your playing in the sport itself, you have seen for many years how things have developed. Would you say that this year is one of the better years, or how would you compare it? How would you compare it in terms of the performances thus far?
of the students, of course,
Obviously, yeah.
yesterday was a blow. I would say yes, it was a blow.
Hmm.
Yes, it was a blow. Those three schools, St. George, Charles F. Broome, and Bay Primary. Those are, and it goes back to preparation.
Hmm.
Those schools come out on weekends and they take part in the small meets,
Wow.
right? So the children have the exposure. Now, obviously, then exposure is what you need. So let me go to my program Jumpstart. I don't feel it. I know I have the best children in Barbados, but I say that for a reason. They're not the best sometimes, but because I have programmed and trained them to believe in themselves, the parents believe in them, and they get what we call repetitions. They do well. They will do well.
And you said there's just no parental involvement. How big is that?
It's very important. I always tell my parents I want you to be involved, but then I don't want you to be over involved. Like we had some issues where parents running on the track and that sort of stuff. But my program, a parent come this morning, Mr. Bills, I can't make it this because of this, blah blah blah. I says, come, drop off the children and come back.
Right.
That is the sort of parents I have involved. They know that this is just as important as going to math lessons or English lessons. We try to teach them a holistic approach. So when I tell a child speak properly or behave yourself. I don't just say I said behave good because it reflects for you in the future. Be disciplined, become to practice, be consistent. Practice starts at 4 o'clock. Don't begin at minutes past 4, and then you want run straight into sessions. No, learn to get there early. Learn to prep yourself mentally. I tell all parents all the time, it's not your responsibility to get that child to practice. That's your responsibilities. But to get that child should get one grip and one together. Water bottle, these sort of things. Learn. That's where you gotta learn from. That's where we started. That's where
And it's all part of development. That's right.
development.
And I'm glad you mentioned that, because it doesn't start when they're at at 10 or at 15 or so on. It starts very small. I think your program, you start at what age is that?
As I said, I hope don't get trouble for this. Once they're not breastfeeding, any pampers.
So you start them around 3, 4?
Four, five, four, five.
4, 5.
But
4,
they have some that will come along and
just run around.
right. And you know what? Big brother and big sister involved. And so then watching and then learning, and you will see that their child eventually will come and be part of the program. There's a family right now, and it's called so there are 4 brothers. The oldest one, he is more of a helper. The other 2 are the runners and the baby. But the brother 3, it's called the big little brother because he is the man. He's the one that he's small and he's young, but he started off watching. He had a brother competing. I know he wanted, and he coming and he's giving me effort.
Yes, that is really good. You're not missing anything here as the high jump. This is going to be for the open boys high jump. It's now starting. The young men, they're just marking taking their marks. And, yes. Here, so how do you think about this particular one here, Jasper, in terms of the high jump?
High jump, I think it's one of the events that is lacking in the point where the children only get a chance to do it once a year, unfortunately, because there are no high jump beds at the schools or limited access to them.
Okay.
And I have suggested to some people in management at the time that we should be able to do high jump camps, high jump workshops.
When you say management?
Management.
Okay.
People above my pay grade. I suggest that we do, and I think you understand this. We will bring your school, a couple of schools down here, get 400 beds, bring in, I say like more 400 beds properly, and let me do a half-day workshop for your school jumpers. That's things that I'm looking at. It can also be done for high jump and shot put.
Okay. Yes, because we have some schools who wouldn't have the facilities to participate in that.
Right.
Thing.
So if you could
you say high jump beds and the poles and
right.
so
So
on.
if you bring, maybe go to schools that have high jump beds, we could board them for at least 2 or 3 days in term 1. You know, that's when, and you could say, well, you select 2 or 3 that you suspect that maybe have the talent at your school. When down here, we meet somewhere, select the beds, and have groups doing shot put and high jump.
Okay. So that's a suggestion that you've put before, Jasper?
Yeah, we put it before.
Yes, we will.
Just a suggestion.
It was a suggestion, and
Hope
that's
hope
very
it's not
good.
in full 13.
Well, next on the chart will be it's the turn of the under 13 the girls doing 400 meters, and we still just taking a look at the high jump. Here we see the young ladies on the track in lane 3 from Shirley Chisholm Primary. That is Kamaria Allen Farrell. Then out in lane 5, it looks like. In lane 5 from Sugar Hill Resort St. Albans Honey Badgers is Nakisha Young. In lane 6 from the Imperial Private School, that's Jalea Hollingsworth. And in lane 7, representing Westbury Primary, Alyssa Lynch. This is the first of 3 timed finals. They're chasing a time of 1:02.47, set in 2019. Then Ashlyn Simmons, and we know that name, Ashlyn Simmons.
I sure do.
Yes, and she was then at Eden Lodge, a powerhouse.
But Eden Lodge was, in those days, Eden Lodge was in this zone.
It was in this zone,
Right.
But they're now in. I can't remember the zone, but we will have that information for you.
I think they're here tomorrow.
They're here tomorrow. I think that's Anton Norris. So they're on the starters' orders. And they're told to stand. We can see. So we only have 4 of them going here. This is Kamaria Allen Farrell, Shirley Chisholm.
Lane 3.
Yeah, so 3 is
5.
3, 5, 6, and 7.
Yes. So
Yes, so we
George Lamont is out.
George Lamont is out. They getting They're told to stand again. Be a little nerve-wracking at times. Nerve-wracking. Yes. Right, so they just... Yes. So, as I say, the officials here, they will get them to settle. We're just trying to get them, some of the athletes are a little nervous at the moment. Okay, so news coming to us here now. There's a new high jump record in the girls' open high jump, where Rosalie O'Neill, representing Williams Industries West Terrace Primary, it's a new record of 1.37 meters. So Rosalie O'Neill of the Williams Industries West Terrace team, a new high jump record in the girls for the height of 1.37 meters. That's a very good jump there by young Rosalie. And last year she was in the hunt for I think she was indeed the zone
Champion.
the champion, yes. So
And
Rosalie,
she doesn't do it in the traditional 1, 2, 4, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 4, 1, 2, 3, depending on the age group. She does it in the 6
the high jump
and she may run it 4.
than the 400 meters. Oh, that is very good there by Rosalie. You can see it's the Harcourt racing, and she crosses the track. As we wait the thing. Jasper, in terms of when you were running back in the day, what event did you run?
Well, I only ran at Lodge in my days because we didn't. In those days, the primary school sports wasn't as structured as this. They had it in Milo and they had the Milo and they had the BUT. I started running at Lodge and I started with the 8:15 and cross country.
Also, you and Michael Jules share similar things. Are they off and running?
Unfortunately.
Lynch, Hollingsworth, Young Alan Farrell, as they go out 300 meters to race. And out front is Alyssa Lynch of Westbury Primary. She's running smoothly. Coming through on the inside from Shirley Chisholm is Kimaria Allen Farrell. She's also in contention. Keisha Young of the St. Albans team, but powering her way now through on the inside is Kimaria Allen Farrell of Shirley Chisholm. She's taken off with us about 120 meters left. And it is Kimaria Allen Farrell. She's really pulling away from them now. Her form is good. Head just bobbing away around a bit, but she's driving to the finish. It is Kimaria Allen Farrell of Shirley Chisholm. They're chasing that time of 1:02:47. It's not going to be in any form of danger. 1:09:68 is the flash time for Kimaria Allen Farrell of Shirley Chisholm. 1:09:68.
It's not a bad time, but I feel we need more. And you've been a horseman, will know this. You would know this, Mr. Gill. We need to have more races. I think that's it. Like they do the school sports, yeah, but race time is important. And every student get more race time, and you will see a lot more performances. Having been through the Caribbean and some parts of the world, and seeing age group competitions is like every Saturday, once a week, where these students are compete. So they get
exposure.
So they get race time, way more racing than us. How much races this young lady here had for the term?
I get you. Would you say that is for all, Barbadian athletes?
Barbadian athletes, the ones that go on Saturdays and the clubs and do that, yes. But then they still need more exposure. They need more race time. Look at the high jump. We are saying 1:37 and 1, but when you go down to the Caribbean levels, this is primary school, and the other primary school children will be jumping 1:50, 1:45 because they get the exposure. They're not no better than me or you or our children, but just the exposure. And
Okay.
you know that like race horses.
Yeah, so the more you get the races in, they gallop every morning and so on, yes, but then they still come back and everything. So back on the track here in the second of these three-time finals in lane 7 from the Williams Industries West Terrace Primary, that's Rosaria Hines. In lane 6, that's Isla Leach of Wills Primary. In lane 5, this is Navia Remise from Shirley Chisholm. Lane 4, that's Lola Collette of St. Winifred's Primary. In lane 3, from George Lamin Primary, Jade Rowe. And in lane 2, representing Holiday Snacks Mount Tabor Meteors, Beyonce Small. And out front, it is Rosaria Hines. It's Rosaria Hines, I should beg your pardon, from the Williams Industries West Terrace Primary. She has a good form. She races with us about 120 meters. She has a commanding lead over them. From George Lamming, Jade Rowe, she's in second. Coming out to the top of the lane, and it is Rosaria Hines of West Terrace Primary. She's very comfortable. She's chasing that time of 109.68. And she's going to cross the line a bit slower, but yes, young Hines in a time of 113.34, 113.40. That's a bit slower than the first heat. So Rizaya Hines of Williams Industries West Terrace Primary, 113.45. And that was a bit slower, but you can see that she put her all into this race. And here her first start was a very good start. She went out pretty hard.
But she is, I will say she's a club athlete. From the way she's running and training, she's a club athlete.
Okay. So you can tell the difference between the
Yeah.
club athletes and the ones who just run, basically.
Right, yeah. And it's sad, but that's what the cookie is coming with.
Okay.
So the clubs that come on board, the Boswins, and I'm happy for that. I'm happy that happened.
Okay.
I'm happy to see these clubs across the board. It only leads to a better performance long term.
Excellent. Okay, so we're moving now to the final installment here, and we're going to have the runners. We're just trying to see the lane assignments. I can tell you in lane 2, representing the Holiday Snacks Mount Tabor Meteors is Christina Pinder. I beg your pardon.
That's one.
Yeah, but I took my eye off and was looking at something else, So it's Christina Pinder representing the team from Mount Tabor. It took me some things, when you take your eye off the monitor is on you, what comes in your head is
something wrong. Something wrong.
Yes, so Christina Pinder, she's in lane 2. Then we have the athlete, that's Israel Fletcher from Imperial Private School. In lane 5 from Westbury Primary, that's Anaya King. Rosalie O'Neill, she's running here, the high jump champion. She's in lane 6. She's representing Williams Industries West Terrace Primary. And out in lane 7 from the Wills Primary, that's Keena Robertson, as they're thundering down the back stretch. And it is Rosalie O'Neill, and on her outside is Keena Robertson, and they've established a commanding lead over the rest of the field. And Rosalie O'Neill, she now takes command. She's shaken Robertson with 100 meters to go, and it is Rosalie O'Neill. She should report a pretty decent time here. Remember, they're chasing that 109.68 set by Shirley Chisholm's Kimaria Allen Farrell in the first flight. And O'Neill crosses the line in 108.08. That should put her
in first
in
position.
first position.
And you can see the difference in not say quality, but the athletes who are a little bit more competitive, ready.
Yes. So if this stands, we will see Rosalie O'Neill of Williams Industries West Terrace Primary taking the under 13 girls 400 meters in a time of 1:08.13 seconds. Second, from Shirley Chisholm Primary, that would be Kamaria Allen Farrell. And we await the times there for the third individual, as there were some of them who were pretty close in times. But for sure, winning the under 13 girls 400 meters was none other than Rosalie O'Neill of Williams Industries West Terrace Primary. Now we're moving on to the boys 400 meters, the under 13 division, and the Patsy Calendar zone record is 1:01.35 seconds, set by Rivaldo Leacock, then of St. Stephen's Primary, and that was in 2010.
Yes. So
Yes. So this is the first of three. And in lane 2, we see Nazir Ward of Imperial Private School. As we see, we can see there in lane 3, Jay Worrell of George Lamming Primary. In lane 4, representing Holiday Snacks Mount Tabor Meteors, that is Matthew Augustine. In lane 5 from Wills Primary, this is Eden Kai Boyce. In lane 6 from St. Winifred School, Joshua Russell. And out in lane 7, representing the Sugar Hill Resorts St. Albans Honey Badgers, Christian Aline, as the race is off and running. And from St. Winifred's, Joshua Russell is out front. He's getting some competition from the 800-meter winner, Matthew Augustine, as they race with just about 150 meters to go. And it's Augustine and Russell. It's very tight here now as they come to the top of the lane. And it is still Augustine and Russell. Augustine and Russell. Augustine has the 800 meters in its legs already. Russell, fresher legs. They're coming down the lane. And Russell has a lead. He will get home. He wins it now. Augustine runs second. So that 1:03.91 time for Joshua Russell representing St. Winifred School. Second was Matthew Augustine in a time of 1:05.20. So we're just going to keep an eye on the clock here. And in third, 1:14.65 was Christian Aline. As you still see, we still have an athlete there. That's Nazir Ward, and you can hear the bugles and the drums of the fans as they encouraging young Nazir Ward to come in. Jasper, you said you ran 8 and 15, and you did it all at the law school. But you didn't. You say you didn't do it. You didn't do anything at the primary school.
Primary school, I don't want.
How did you manage to get into?
Boy, that's a long story, but the short version is that the great Mark Fingal, we were first Friday at sports at games. Sorry, not games, at sport games. He said to run the cross country, and then in those days the short cross country was on the pavilion, turn left, and come around by Community School Gap. And I did it, come back, and he said, you want to make a shortcut? I said, no, sir, you should run it again. So I ran it again and got back the day before people ran it home. So he says, you try practice for the evening.
Wow. So almost similar to Michael Jules. So you
Unfortunately.
Wow. So we're going to take now the second of these 3-time finals. As we just take a look at the long jump is also happening. That's a jump there from the young lady. A fair jump from Shirley Chisholm, primary. And on the track. In lane 2, Slater Weeks from St. Winifred's School. In lane 3, from Shirley Chisholm, that is Kalik Brewster. In lane 4, Imperial Private Schools, Giovanni Blackett. In lane 5, Avion Phillips from George Lamming Primary. In lane 6, no, it doesn't go. And in lane 7, representing the Williams Industries West Stars Primary, Nazeri Paris. And they're off and running. Looks like they will be recalled. Yes, they are.
But Mr. Gill, we were talking about earlier about our primary school days. Yeah, so in those years, it wasn't no big football, cricket, was it?
Football and cricket, yes.
That
And
was
as
it.
you get netball, the girls had the
netball.
netball. Yeah.
So track and field at my primary school, and my primary school, I will always be proud of it. Pine Primary, now known as Grantly Prescott. We had our sports there, by Mr. Corbett, Mr. Bradshaw, Mr. Thomas, and those, but track and field was not a major, was not, look on
It's not as hyped as it is now.
So a lot has changed. Look at the uniform, look at the approach, look at the parental support in the stance.
And we can see that they've been recalled again. The high jump. Okay, the high jump competition. Okay. Yes, we can see the athletes who are participating in the high jump. That is happening simultaneously. As the athletes are already on the starters' orders, and away they go this time. They've left. They left young Avion Phillips, and we have them running in the same
Yeah,
lane.
so it has to be a yellow fly, and there will be something to mention that he's running in the wrong lane.
In the wrong lane, yes. So here we go. It's down the back stretch.
It's affecting not only him, but it's affecting two athletes, which is Blackett.
Yes, so we have
Javon
Black from Imperial Private, and the young man there from George Laminavion Phillips, he's running in the wrong lane. But coming through on the inside from Shirley Chisholm, that is Kalik Brewster. Kalik Brewster of Shirley Chisholm Primary. He's on top. Coming through on the inside from St. Winifred's School, Slater Weeks. But it is on the outside of them. Coming comes the young man Blackett from Imperial Private School, and he's thundering down the lane. What a good run here. Young man Giovanni Blackett of Imperial Private School wins in the time of 1:08.28.
And he comes from a family of runners.
Okay, so you know the history, Johnson.
What we call Dapper.
111 time. The time goes on to 111.
Both dad and moms were runners.
We're runners.
Yeah.
Okay, so you know the family quite well.
You know, Dapper used to run for Barbados.
You gotta give me the real name.
What's Dapper's real name?
Okay. So there's a little slower than the first time, the Giovanni Blackett. But again, he was impeded by
runner in lane 5.
Yes, and we have to take a look at
Don't
that.
call his name, but yes. So and then again in the back stretch. So the youngster, and maybe that's come from the lack of running on
the experience.
Experience and running on the track. Because he's now in lane 2, lane 3 now. So
he's running all over the track.
Yeah. But young Blackett there.
Very good run.
Very good run.
Considering
and I'm saying that despite the fact he was impeded just now, that might be a reason he could have run
a lot quicker. Yes. All right, so we're moving on to the final installment here. This is the final line where we have in lane 2 from Westbury Primary, Jaden Dubois. In lane 3 from Shirley Chisholm Primary, that is Justice York. In lane 4, representing the team from Sugar Hill Resorts in Albans Honey Badgers, this is Kai Moore. In lane 5, representing the Holiday Snacks Mount Tabor Meteors, this is Joshua Young. In lane 6, from the Williams Industries West Terrace Primary, Kaylin Corbin. And out in lane 7, representing Wills Primary, it's Julian Sepulveda. And as we welcome back um, Captain Michael Jules in his more familiar role here. And Jules, you took a little break just now, and how are you feeling now? Are you okay now? You after you've enjoyed your break as they get ready and they're away they go, and it's Dubois, Justice York, Moore, Young, Corbin, and Sepulveda as they go down. They begin their journey down the back stretch, and out front from Williams Industries West Terrace Primary, there's Kalen Corbin. He's out front. Justice York of Shirley Chisholm Primary, he's also running well. Joshua Young of Mount Tabor Primary, he's in third. Remember, they're chasing that time of, just what they have is 1:08, 1:05:20 as they turn for home. And it's now who's taken over this, the young man from Shirley Chisholm Primary. He's taken over the lead. That is Justice York. Thundering down through, coming through is Kai Moore. He's trying to close the gap, and he's closing with every stride. When he get there, here's the wire. Kai Moore. Hey, what a run there by young Kai Moore from the St. Albans team. Oh, that is very, very close. 1:10.62. So that would put him in contention as well. 1:10.62. Michael Jules, that's a pretty decent time. But he closed the gap on Justice York, who seemed with just about 50 meters to go, thought he had it. But at the end of it all, he didn't have the endurance to go to the line. And it was Kai Moore who came home.
Oh yes, these under 13 boys. So what I will say here about the under 13 boys, Neil, the 110s and 111s will not. When you look at the top 8, if you're looking at the finals, you're going to be looking for guys who are going to be running in the region of 105 and under. If they really want to be in contention. So a 110, 111, even though that is a victory, it's not going to factor when we look down the road at the semis and the finals. And as we were trying to explain to our viewers, even though you win a section, that does not guarantee you an overall win, and definitely not a place going into the semis. So we're going to turn our attention to the 300 meters coming up. And this will be for the girls under 11, 3 sections. They're chasing a 48.10. Gabrielle Thorne of Bailey's Primary set that mark in 2018. 48.10 meters. You have the boys high jump. Yes, so the boys high jump competition, 1.43 meters. Damani Denny of Imperial Private set that mark last year. You already recall that was a keenly contested competition. 1.43 is very decent for a primary school boy. I got some news regarding the girls high jump competition.
I think that's with Rosalie O'Neill.
Yes, Rosalie O'Neill, a new record, 1.37. That's commendable for her as well. And she was one we had here noted to do pretty well at this zone meet. The Nation Publishing Company Limited, Patsy Calendar Zone. So we're going to look at the high jump for a little bit while the 300-meter girls make their way over to the start. In here are 2 persons from West Terrace, Cavani Scantlebury Wood and Gabriel Jordan. We have from St. Winifred's Joshua Russell. Hopefully we can get to see who is remaining in that boys high jump competition. So our attention will now be back on the track for the first of 3 time finals for the under 11 girls going 300 meters. And yes, we said Rokisha.
Rokisha Moore.
Rokisha. Okay, Rokisha Moore.
Holiday Snacks Mount Tabor Meteors. She will be
She'll be running in this one. Of course, she has moved up to the under 11 category. Last year, she scored 30 points. We'll see how she will fare here. So our lane assignments, Amari Reed Williams of the Sugar Hill Resort, St. Albans Honey Badgers. She'll be in lane 2. In lane 3, Rokaisha Moore. Give me that.
It is the Holiday Snacks
Holiday Snacks.
Mount Tabor Meteors.
Okay, we have to remember that. That's going to keep coming to us. You know it quite well, of course. Gracie Cave of St. Winifred's in lane 4. In lane 5, Soraya Maskell of Williams Industries West Terrace. In lane 6, Naya Newton of Wills Primary. And in lane 7, Jamira Waith of Shirley Chisholm Primary. 48-10, the zone record.
Yes. In the background, we can see the long jump also being contested at the moment. Looks like the under 11 girls as well. The starter will, will get them settled. He's asked the spectators in the stands, that's the eastern stand, to be a little quiet as he gets them on their orders. Get to stand again. And it's good to see the athletes are, they're pretty much focused on what they have to do.
So they are off and running. Reed, Williams, Moore, Cave, Maskell, Newton, and Waith. So looking good there is your girl.
That's Rokaisha Moore.
Yes, on the outside though is Jamira Waith of Shirley Chisholm Primary School. She's setting the early pace as they spin out the turn. Here we see Rokaisha Moore, Holiday Snacks, Mount Tabor Meteors. Coming into the straightaway. A little tired looking at this point. As soon as you begin to see that head bobbing and weaving, the tiredness is setting in. Just about 40 meters to go now. Still more going. And Moore is going to finish up in first. She will be followed by Maskell of Williams Industries West Terrace. So the time 54:13. That's the flash time. So she has set the gun, the standard 54.13. Yes.
Rokaisha is she's all heart. She's a tiny top, but she is all heart. Good run here. She got out very good. It was a good, strong start. And she's
a great effort from Waith of Shirley Chisholm over the first 150 or so, and then we saw Moore getting into the picture here and commanding the race.
yes.
So that will do it for the first section. Getting ready for a second section, Elizabeth Lowe, Imperial Private, Kiana Garner-Beckles of Shirley Chisholm, Sapphire Trim of St. Silas, only 4 going in this one, Rebecca Reed of George Lamin Primary. She is out in lane number 7 and doing most of the running here. Saw her earlier, Rebecca Reed. So she's well ahead of the field at this point. 150 meters remaining. It's all Reed of George Lamin Primary. Coming around the final turn And into the straightaway, still Rebecca Reed, not being challenged at this point at all. From Shirley Chisholm, Kiana Garner-Beckles, fighting for that second spot, but Rebecca Reed all alone. Just a few meters remaining, and Reed is going to get the first place. We'll just wait and see how fast she went. Second will go to Kiana Garner-Beckles of Shirley Chisholm. So, awaiting the time for Reed. Just a replay here of that second section. So from the get-go, Rebecca Reed of George Lamin maintained her stagger, and then we saw her opening up a bit more. And into the straightaway, she continued to dominate the race. One more section coming up for the under 11 girls. Here we go. Samara Carrington of Westbury Primary in 2. Jemiah Jemmett of St. Silas Primary in lane 3. In lane 4, Royalty Goddard from the Sugar Hill Resort, St. Albans Honey Badgers. In lane 5, Anaya Davis of George Lamin. Nyla Johnson of Williams Industries West Terrace in lane 6. In lane 7, Nala Hibbert of St. Winifred's, and rounding off the field in 8, Harper Grant of Wills Primary. This is the third and final section, under 11 girls, 300 meters. So just awaiting the start of this third and final section for the under 11 girls in the 300 meters. We were unable to get the times for the second section. However, we know from the first 54.13, that's the time to beat. So they're off and running. Carrington, Jemmett, Goddard, Davis, Johnson, Hibbert, and Grant. See how things will shape up. This is the first 100 meters gone, and it seems like the outer lanes are doing the running.
It looks pretty quick as well.
Davis, Johnson, Hibbert. Davis of George Lamin seems to be the leader, getting some challenge from Nala Hibbert that's Nyla Johnson of Williams Industries West Terrace as they come into the straightaway now, and it's all Johnson. So yes, you can hear the chants from where we are. We can hear the bugles, the noisemakers, the drums, everything is going there. Easy win for Johnson of Williams Industries West Terrace. Second will go to Goddard of the St. Albans. Got to get that name
Sugar
right
Hill.
for sure. Sugar Hill Resort, St. Albans Honey Badgers.
52.32 seconds.
So that is the best time so far.
Then 56.84 for Royalty Goddard. 56.84.
So we can't tell you if that is faster than Rebecca Reed's time, but decent time, 52.32. So that will do it for our under 11 girls, 300 meters. And coming up next will be the boys under 11 going 300 meters as well. They have 3 sections coming up. And these boys will be chasing 45.29. That is Micaiah Brathwaite,
yes.
of Luther Thorne Memorial.
Now he's at St. Michael's School. He's running very well.
45.29, that record was established in 2020.
And on the track, here we can see the athletes on the track. In lane 2, from St. Silas Primary, Trevonte Payne. In lane 3, from St. Winifred School, Jake McCartney. In lane 4, from Shirley Chisholm Primary, that is Desire Wilson. In lane 5, Takiri Howell, representing Holiday Snacks Mount Tabor Meteors. In lane 6, from George Lamin Primary, Jacoby Boyce. And out in lane 7, representing Sugar Hill Resorts in Albans Honey Badgers, that is Nakai Sargent. And they're off and running. And coming through is Desai Wilson of Shirley Chisholm. On their outside, it is Nakai Sargent of St. Albans. As they come with just about 120 meters left, here comes Jake McCartney of St. Winifred's. He's pouring his way to the lead. He just has 100 meters to go, and it is Jake McCartney of St. Winifred's thundering down the lane. Coming through on the inside, it's Takiri Howell running for second. That's what he will do, run for second today, as Jake McCartney takes it in a time of 50.76 seconds. Setting the mark thus far for the day.
Yeah, so that's the time to beat.
50.76 seconds. Way off the record of 45.29, but the zone record.
52.35 for Howell.
52.35.
And Sargent, 54.29. Those are our top 3 performances so far as we see the replay of that first section. And going out rather quickly was Sargent from the Sugar Hill Resort St. Albans Honey Badgers. He faded a bit as we saw Jake McCartney of St. Winifred's opening up and finishing strong. That's what we always tell athletes. No matter what, you must finish strong.
Here's the second of these time finals. And here we see in lane 8, representing Westbury Primary, that is Shamir Seeley. In lane 7, from Imperial Private School, it is Kamar Melbourne. In lane 6, that's from the St. Winifred School, Nathaniel Warren. In lane 5, representing the team from Sugar Hill Resort St. Albans Honey Badgers, Keon Burnham Hines. And in lane 4, from Wills Primary, Ray Warner. In lane 3, from Williams Industries West Terrace Primary, Jordan Blackett. And in lane 2, representing the Holiday Snacks Mount Tabor Meteors, Nathan Augustine. So you now see the younger Augustine. So we have, this is Nathan. Not seeing the athlete in lane 7.
Okay, so this Augustine lad trying to maintain the tradition of the Augustine family, and he's looking really impressive so far. On the outside, though, in lane 8 is Seeley. That's Seeley of Westbury Primary in there. So let's see what Augustine is going to do here. He's made up the stagger on the entire field. And coming into the straightaway, he looks really strong, Neil. This little guy is rolling along. So here comes another Augustine. This is Nathan Augustine blowing away the field right now. Just about 50 to go. All Augustine from the Holiday Snacks
Mount Tabor Meteors.
Mount Tabor Meteors. 48.47 seconds for him. Fastest time so far out of the lot. Jordan Blades of Williams Industries West Terrace finishing up in second position. So that 48.47 gives him the best time. Why is he not in track shoes, Neil?
I guess he's more comfortable running barefooted. Like, you know, some athletes remember Leo Garns ran barefooted.
Remember Michael Jules?
Michael Jules running barefooted.
I,
So,
yeah, I ran cross country barefooted and
oh,
all.
you did that?
Yes, I did. Yes.
Oh, cross country.
Yes, I did. Yes. So there was a lady by the name of Zola Budd.
Zola Bud. I remember
Yes, she was a
from South Africa.
correct
Yeah,
barefoot runner. Yeah. So that 48.47, that is the time to beat right now. And we have one more section coming up.
Yes, and they're here in lane. Not sure if lane 2 is present, but lane 3 we can see Jalen Allen Haynes, Westbury Primary. In lane 4, representing the Westers Primary, that's Zarbroom Webster. In lane 5 from Shirley Chisholm Primary, that's Nanari Cumberbatch Phillips. In lane 6, representing George Laming, Kishane Witter. And in lane 7, Simon Sepduvella from Bills Primary. And in lane 8, the Mary Grant of St. Silas Primary as they come off the bend now. And it looks like the young man, Zarbroom Webster, West Terrace Primary. He looks very strong indeed. Arms pumping and legs going. 100 meters to go, and Zarbroom Webster, 33 seconds at the split. Coming with us, 100 meters to go. Zarbroom Webster holding on to this lead. Just has about 20 meters to go. Zarbroom Webster will win.
49.03, the flash time for Broom Webster.
49.03. Which would mean that Augustine of Holiday Snacks Mount Tabor Meteors will win the under 11 boys 300 meters.
For sure.
Here in the Nation Publishing Company Limited Patsy Calendar Zone. Points going to Nathan Augustine, 10 points for the Mount Tabor team. As let's take a look at the replay as it goes here. And it was a very good run here by young Zarbroom Webster. Took command as they raced with 150 meters to go and powered his way down the stretch quite comfortably in the end. And Zar did the high jump.
Yes.
Yes, and then comes back here and does the 300 meters. So that should complete the 300 meters.
Yes. Number of secondary schools holding their sports days today. Princess Margaret, the St. Leonard's Boys, Christchurch Foundation. Having their,
Today.
yes.
Yeah, so you hear the roar.
And you know, the older secondary schools, it has been tradition. I know for sure Harrison College, Lodge, and Commonmere always held their sports, Coleridge and Parry as well, at the school. And you're finding, I mean, Princess Margaret, their sports is at the school today. Foundation Sports is at the school. St. Leonard's is at the school. This is good. You know.
I mean, okay, so if we can talk about tradition, Lodge, Harrison College, for sure, they held their sports at their home ground. But Commonmere back in the 80s, 90s, early 2000s, I want to still say that we were going to the National Stadium. Yeah, so, but then I guess it's something in more recent times they've decided to, well, I mean, the stadium has been, you know, had their issues.
Yes.
So then they resorted to having the sports at home.
Well, the high jump, continues. The boys are still, this event can go on for a while if it's keenly contested. Yes, remember, each athlete has 3 goes at each height, so it could go on and on and on. The 100 meters coming up on the track, that's what we will see next. This is the under 13 girls who will be going first, and they're chasing Renisha Sargent's record set in 2011. Renisha Sargent from Wesley Hall Juniors. Let's see who we have here doing the high jump.
Russell.
Is it?
Joshua Russell. Yes, it is.
He's from St.
St.
Winifred's, and
yes.
you did mention the fact that, these St. Winifred's athletes have been doing quite well in the field events. So I'm still trying to get the height of the bar at the high jump area for you. But, okay, so we see the red flags up there.
Well, on the track now would be the under 13 girls 100 meters. And we can hear the stadium announcer calling them out. We are witnessing the high jump.
So that's a competitor from Williams Industries West Terrace. Not successful. That one would be Gabriel Jordan. That's Gabriel Jordan they're attempting. So back on track here for the first of 3 time finals under 13 girls 100 meters. Naya Nurse of Wills Primary in lane 3. In 4, Rosaria Jordan of Westbury Primary. In 5, from Williams Industries West Terrace, Janique Aline. In lane 6, Kishara Boyce of Sugar Hill Resort, St. Albans, Honey Badgers. In 7, Maria Leslie of St. Silas. That's the lineup for our first of 3 time finals. Under 13 girls, 100 meters.
Unsuccessful jump there.
So that was an attempt by Kaylin Griffith of St. Albans, and we're back on track to the under 13 girls. First section. They're off and running. So a pretty good start, even start. In the middle of the field, Janique Aline of the Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers. Janique Aline, she's gone. There's no stopping. Janique Aline, easy winner there. Second will go to Naya Nurse of Wills Primary. 14:07, the flash time for Janique Aline of Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers. The action will keep going. High jump, we're back at the high jump. Gabriel Jordan of West Terrace, he will be attempting in the high jump again, trying to get the height of the bar still. So another failure for him. Remember, 3 attempts at each height. And here is a replay of the first section of the girls under 13. Janique Aline from Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers. She just pulled away from the field. Easy winner there. Second place going to Nurse of Wills Primary. So 14:07, that's the time to beat here. So we prepare for a second section. They're on the line already. Razia Hines of Williams Industries West Terrace in 2. Simone Edwards of Shirley Chisholm in 3. Skylar Smith of Holiday Snacks Mount Tabor Meteors in 4. Kenna Robertson, Wills Primary in 5. Jade Rowe of George Lamin in 6. And Kaya Catlin of Imperial Private in lane 7. They are gone. A little bit of trouble. Yes, I saw it.
Yes.
Yes, Rowe Robertson there. Remember, any little twitch before the gun.
recall.
Yes,
A false start.
most definitely, most definitely. So,
They would allow them here in the at knapsack, but I think from the time they get to the BSAT,
oh,
that's an
the
automatic
rule.
disqualification.
Well, if you're following the World Athletic rules, if they are the rules of your competition, then. However, you can set competition rules.
Mm.
Yes, so you can say, even at the BSAC level, you can say that you will allow one false start.
Allow, yes.
Yes, okay? You
I
can say that. It
yeah.
depends on the meet, it depends on, the developmental level
That's
of the
what I'm
meet.
saying. You know, I mean, up
Yes.
to under 15, under 17, I would, you know,
Well, the thing is, when they go on the international stage, they have no choice. But
that's for
we're
sure.
off and running here. This is our second section. Heinz, Simon, Smith, Robertson, Rowe, and Kathleen. Pretty close call there. This one is close. Simone, Edwards edges, and she gets home.
Mm.
Simone Edwards of Shirley Chisholm, 15.14. The flash time for her. Well done to Simone Edwards. She chose the right time
Yes, and
because it's
she
all about
timed it.
timing.
Yeah,
Yes,
timed it to perfection.
all about timing. And
That was the
that was
and
the
recall,
race
yeah.
where they had to recall.
Mhm.
And so, well done to the young lady there from Shirley
Shirley Chisholm.
Chisholm, Simone Edwards, 15.14 for her.
A little slower than Janique Ali.
Oh yes, yes. Janique Aline 1407 from the first section. This is the second section being replayed. And we saw Simone Edwards holding on there, dipping, yes, at the right time.
She's
She
pretty
started
strong.
to dip a little early,
She looks a
but
pretty strong
yes.
young lady.
Oh,
Yeah,
yes.
so she, you know, she had the strength basically to get to the wire.
Final section coming up here. Shalana Nurse of the Sugar Hill Resort St. Albans. She's not there.
She's not there.
Wow, we're looking forward to seeing her compete. Only 4 going in this one.
And this is Tierra Bridgman of the Mount Tabor team. But coming through on the outside is Navian Remise of Shirley Chisholm. She's powering her way to victory. Oh, and a time of 15.27 seconds.
15, rounded to 15.25.
15.25.
So Janique Aline of Williams Industries West Terrace, the winner of the first section, she will be the overall winner. That time of 14.07, the best. That will advance her as the winner.
Yes.
Okay, so the under 13 girls are done. It's the turn of the boys. 3 sections coming up for them as well. They're chasing a 12.75 seconds. That record was set by Jamal Burke of Williams Industries West Terrace.
Yes. So we have
That record was back in 2011.
2011.
12.75.
Wow. Well, here we go. In lane 2 from George Lamming Primary, Coyote. In lane 3 from the team from Sugar Hill Resorts, St. Albans, Honey Badgers, is Caden Thomas. Lane 4 from Shirley Chisholm Primary, Davian Gibbs. Lane 5 representing the Westbury Primary, that's Tafari Aline. And in lane 6 from the Wills Primary, Alex Stewart. Let's see. 5 of them on the line.
You know, we always look forward to the under 13 boys if we can get them running under 13 seconds, this is a good indication of what the future will look like.
Yes.
Any sub 13s is a good indication.
And they're off and running. A good clean start. Looks pretty tight here. On the outside is Alex Stewart of Wills Primary. Coming through on the inside is Kai O'Dane. O'Dane. Yes, it looks like Kai O'Dane of George Lamming Primary getting home just in front of Alex Stewart of Wills Primary.
$15.01, the flash time for a winner.
15:01.
Yes, not as fast as we would want.
Yeah.
These under 13 guys should be looking to run 13
least a
low.
13.
Yes, 13 low. Okay, next section coming up. We have Rashawn Ford of Imperial Private in 2. In 3, De Niro Graves of St. Silas. Lane 4, Kaylin Corbin of Williams Industries West Terrace. Lane 5, Justice York, Shirley Chisholm Primary. Lane 6, Liam Boxell of Holiday Snacks, Mount Tabor Meteors. Lane 7, Julian Sepulveda of Wills Primary. 15:01, the time to beat.
For today. Chasing that zone record of 12.75.
They're off. Good start. Graves, Corbin, Justice, Boxell, Sepulveda. So the action is in the middle of the field here. Boxell is beaten on the line. York, Justice York of Shirley Chisholm, 13.85. We're getting there. Yes, we're getting there. 13.85 seconds. 13.86 now for York. See good sportsmanship again.
Yep.
Being congratulated. Boxell, 13.92. So here we go, seeing these two battling. Boxell, York. And again, a good lean at the finish. Remember, the torso wins the race.
Yeah, and Boxell is that kind of guy. You know, he would celebrate with you. If you do that, that's that.
Great, good sportsmanship.
Very good.
So this is our final section coming up for the under 13 boys. Jaden Dubois of Westbury Primary, and 2, Kaylin Griffith of the Sugar Hill Resort St. Albans Honey Badgers in lane 3. Kalani Ashby of Holiday Snacks Mount Tabor Meteors in 4. Gabriel Jordan of Williams Industries West Terrace just coming from the high jump, and I think he's still in the high jump.
Yes, I
there
think
are 2 athletes from West Terrace in the high jump, one from St. Winifred's, one from St. Albans.
Yes, Joshua.
So back on track here. We'll see if those legs have enough energy after competing in the high jump. But right now it's looking like
Ashby.
Yes, Ashby of the Holiday Snacks Mount Tabor Meteors. He will get home in 14.55 seconds. He will be the winner. Rounded to 14.51. A replay. Good start from all the runners. Pretty good form there from young Ashby. 15.25 for Kaylin Griffith, who finished in 2nd position. So our overall winner then for the under 13 boys would be York, Justice York of Shirley Chisholm Primary, 13.86 seconds. Next fastest was a 13.92 from Liam Boxell of Holiday Snacks Mount Tabor Meteors. So those are your top 2 who will be earning 10 points and 8 points respectively.
Yes, and we're moving on now to the girls, the under 11 girls. 100 meters, first of three-time finals, and here's your field. In lane 2, from Imperial Private School, Elizabeth Lowe. Lane 3, from St. Winifred's School, Haley Peniston. In lane 4, representing George Lamming Primary, it's Kiyomi Job Davis. In lane 5, representing Sugar Hill Resort St. Albans Honey Badgers, Chance Bowen. In lane 6, from the Wills Primary, Zara Boyce. And out in lane 7, Omisha Giles representing the team from Westbury Primary School. Someone is missing, I think. Yes, we're not seeing Elizabeth Lowe. Lane 2, she's not there. Yes, we're going to start then with Haley Peniston. She's in lane 3. That's young Haley Peniston. St. Winifred's. They're on the starters' orders. And it's a good clean start. Peniston, Job Davis, Bowen, Boyce, and Giles as they thunder down the straightaway. And it is Job Davis of George Lamming getting home in 15.43 seconds.
Rounded to 15.40.
15.40. Chance win.
15.54. Those are top 2 times. Girls giving each other a high five. Well done.
Love it. Love it. I know, Michael, you know, the children, they're innocent, the innocence of a child. And, you know, they say that a child will lead the way. And I think we need to tap into that a bit more. You know, let the children.
One section remaining. Christiana McConney of LT Game Memorial holds the record, 1366. She set that mark in 2009. I remember her. I think she was one who had a great long jumper. Great long jumper. Never really, you know, got as far as was expected in track and field. But a great talent,
Yes.
Christiana McConney. She went on to Queen's College.
Okay.
Yes. So our final section here, Micaiah Small of the Holiday Snacks Mount Tabor Meteors in 2, Zenobia Mears, Westbury Primary in 3, Jamira Waith of Shirley Chisholm in 4, Anara Alberg of Imperial Private in 5, Shakira Butcher of George Lamin in 6, Soraya Maskell of Williams Industries West Terrace in lane 7, and in 8, Kishara Maynard of St. Silas Primary. They are off and running here. Straight line so far. Can't differentiate. A slight lead maybe from Soraya Maskell. Maskell not using her arms at all. But Maskell is the winner. 15.30. Fastest time. That will give her the overall victory. Imagine if Soraya used those arms.
Yes, 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 yes.
She could probably shave off a little hundredth of a second here or there. So here we go. Yes. You know, as you say, these are under 11 athletes. These are 9 and 10-year-olds
Yes.
still developing and still need to learn the intricacies of the sport, proper arm action, etc. So under 11 boys coming up, 3-time finals for them. 13.15, the zone record established in 2011 by Ajani Haddock of West Terrace Primary. Talking about form. Talking,
Remember the
oh,
Haddocks,
yes, Haddock. He had excellent form, outstanding form.
And here we have here now in lane 2 from Westbury Primary, Jalen Aline Haynes. Lane 3 representing George Lamming Primary, Michael Codrington. Lane 4, Johnny Davis Gibbons representing the Sugar Hill Resorts in Albans Honey Badgers. From Wills Primary, Jelani Corbin, he's in 5. Lane 6 to Jerry Holder from West Stars Primary, who is the leader here. And out in lane 8 from Shirley Chisholm, Desire Wilson. But it is going to be to Jerry Holder.
Flash time 14.91.
14.91 is the flash time.
Well, actually, it's rounded now to 14.88
14.
for Holder. Corbin of Wills, 15.57. And Wilson of Shirley Chisholm, 15.68.
And Johnny had as we see the replay here, to Jerry Holder, and very strong here. Head to goal. I mean, his technique will come, but speed to go with that. 14.88 seconds.
Oh, yes. So we are moving along. We are to the 100 meters. We have the on the 9s next.
Yes, we do.
Then we move into the 150s,
200s,
200s, and 150s. And then the relays.
So here we go. The second flight in lane 2 from St. Silas Primary. That's Khalid Springer. In lane 3 from George Lamming Primary. That is Angel Adams. In lane 4, representing St. Winifred's School, Jake McCartney. In lane 5, representing Holiday Snacks Mount Tabor Meteors, Kaylin Smith. Lane 6, Roger Barrow, representing Williams Industries West Terrace Primary. And lane 7 from Shirley Chisholm is Seth Lovell. And it's a good clean start. So where the action is going to be coming from the young man from West Terrace Primary, Roger Barrow. Roger Barrow, he's the speed.
14.76, the flash time for him. 14.74, rounded to Barrow.
That was a good run from Roger Barrow, representing Williams Industries West Terrace Primary.
The fastest time so far for the under 11 boys. 15.23 for Smith.
15.23 for Kaylin Smith from the Holiday Snacks Mount Tabor Meteors, as we see the replay.
You can see here the arms are really working well this time. And this is exactly what you want, good arm action.
Now here we go to the final installment. Here we go in lane 2, representing St. Winifred School, Nathaniel Reyes. In lane 3, from the team from the Sugar Hill Resort, St. Albans Honey Badgers, that is Najari Hope. Lane 4 from St. Silas Primary, that's Zavi Bradshaw. In lane 5, Edward Narcisse from Westbury Primary in lane 5. In lane 6, representing Wills Primary, this is Caius Boyce. And in lane 7, representing Holiday Snacks Mount Tabor Meteors, Nathan Augustine.
So here's Augustine again after competing in the 300 meters and winning. This is one Augustine who's running in the sprints.
Yes, he's the, we also we tease each other at school. He's the fastest Augustine.
Yes, the others are distance,
Distance,
but
yeah.
this guy is a sprinter. We'll see how he will fare here after just running the 300 meters.
It's on the way they go, and
He seems to be quick. Yes,
it's Nathan Augustine
yes, he's quick.
pouring his way to the wire. Nathan Augustine.
Oh, yes, 14.95 for him. Well, he's the quickest in this lot. He's not the quickest overall. So 14.95 for Augustine, 15.71 for Bradshaw of St. Silas.
Yes.
Those are the top two.
Yes. So, after the final results, it goes to Jerry Holder of Williams Industries West Stars Primary in a time of 14.88 seconds. Second, no, beg your pardon. So Roger Barrow. So that's a 1-2 for the West Stars team. So Roger Barrow, 14.74, will win the under 11 boys 100 meters in a time of 14.74 seconds. Second was to Jerry Holder in a time of 14.88 seconds. And third, Nathan Augustine of the Holiday Snacks Mount Tabor Meteors in a time of 14.95 seconds.
Oh, yes.
And I mean, for me, I would like to see Augustine fresh going 100 meters as opposed to the 300 there just now. I know that took a toll out of him.
Well, the thing is, they have to prepare for what is to come because
finals.
the program doesn't change.
It doesn't
And
change.
if they have to run multiple events in the semis and the finals, they have to be prepared for it. So, it's good to get a taste of it right now, see how it feels and what they need to do. So, the under 9 girls 100 meters coming up next. 3 sections, again, 15.10, the record, the zone record established in 2009 by Akela Morris of Wilkie Camerbach. I think Akela Morris recently graduated from university. She was on a track scholarship. So, again, another proud product of the NAPSACbb program. So she has gone on to some great things. Yes. Again, let me tell our viewers that there's a question of the day. Each day a question is going to be posted on NAPSACB's Instagram page. One lucky person with the correct answer will win a free ticket for the next day's zone championship. Tickets are non-transferable and persons must be available to attend the zone meet on the following day of which the question was asked. Luca Photography giveaway. One lucky person has a chance to win not one but 2 tickets to the NAPSACB finals, as well as a photo shoot compliments Luca Photography. To enter, the persons must follow both the NAPSACB and Luca Photography 246 on Instagram and reshare the giveaway post. The NAPSACB Instagram is NAPSACbb, Luca, Luca, Photography 246. And you must complete all of the requirements to be eligible to win. So please do so, guys. If you are if you're watching, if you're viewing, if you think you want to win 2 tickets to the NAPSAC finals, please go ahead and do just as we said. So we are ready for our first of 3 time finals for the under 9 girls. We see them on the line ready to go. Kaylee Callender of Westbury Primary, Natalia Grisette Boyce of Williams Industries West Terrace. From George Lamin Primary, Legacy Dottin, she's in 4. In 5 is Ziomara Howell from Holiday Snacks Mount Tabor Meteors. In lane 6, Kai Mears of Wills Primary, and they're off and running. Natalia Grisette Boyce of Williams Industries West Area. She's running away from the field here. We saw her earlier dominating, and she continues to dominate. And 15:45 will be the time for Natalia Grisette Boyce. So that's rounded to 15.41 seconds. That's the time to beat here for the under 9 girls.
Well, Michael, that 15:41. I mean, that she would have been she would have been in some of the under 11 boys, who ran 15:71 there. And then we see the replay from Natalia Grisette Boyce, Williams Industries West Terrace Primary. Oh, very good. I think we put a little asterisk next to her name. She's one to watch as we move on to the second installment here. As we see on the line in lane 2 from St. Winifred's School, Ella Cumberbatch. Lane 3, Cara Archer, representing Williams Industries West Terrace Primary. In lane 4, Chriselle Thomas from the Sugar Hill Resorts in Albans Honey Badgers. She's in lane 4. Lane 5 from George Lamin. This is Amaya Yard. Lane 6 representing Shirley Chisholm Primary, Rakaya Seeley. And out in lane 7 from St. Silas Primary, Amara Skeet.
So we have the time to beat there, 15:41. A really good run there from Natalia Grisette Boyce from Williams Industries West Terrace in that first section. Good start. Pretty even here at this stage. Collette is running well on the outside for St. Winifred's. And here comes Boy Small. Two more in the same lane, then two more in the same lane. Yes. I think the guy at the back there in the green was the culprit.
Threw them
Yes.
off.
However, we have our winner, 17.31 to Woodley.
Woodley? Okay.
Second section, ready to go. Terrico Archer of George Lamin in 2. In lane 3, Tazari Moore of St. Silas. Lane 4, Alik Moore of Holiday Snacks, Mount Tabor Meteors. In 5, Aiden Hendricks of Wills Primary. In lane 6, Noah Dulal Seeley of St. Winifred. And in 7, Caleb Belgrave of Shirley Chisholm. Do we have an 8? Yes, Nakai Phillips of St. Albans in 8. That's the Sugar Hill Resort, St. Albans Honey Badgers. Here they go. The athlete in lane 5, Hendricks,
Oi.
looks as though he's heading a great effort from him. That's the fastest time so far.
By far.
15:61. 16:82 for Moore of St. Silas. Having a look into the stands, those are the stands on the eastern side of the Usain Bolt Sports Complex. So again, these guys, they're under 9s, still having a little bit of difficulty in maintaining the straight running between the two lines which make up the lane. Our final section coming up. This is the under 9 boys 100 meters third section. Matai Carter Jackson of Wills Primary in lane 2. In lane 3, Tariq Phillips Trotman of George Lamin. In 4, Eli Edie of Shirley Chisholm. In 5, Kalani Worrell of the Sugar Hill Resort, St. Albans Honey Badgers. In 6, Dante Yearwood, Williams Industries West Terrace. In 7, Amani Springer of Westbury Primary, and Aidan Sobers of Imperial in lane 8. They're off to a great start, straight line going so far. Lane 5 is looking good. That's Kalani Worrell of Sugar Hill Resort, St. Albans Honey Badgers. The Honey Badgers are drinking up all the honey. Well done. 16:75. So that will do it. 16:72 for Kilani Worrell. The Honey Badgers having another victory there. 17:22 for Matai Carter Jackson. So that will end the 100-meter series. And our overall winner, fastest time being posted, 15:61, Nakai Phillips of Sugar Hill Resort, St. Albans Honey Badgers. So they will get 10 points, compliments of that young man. So our hundreds are done. Neil, coming up will be the twos. We have the under 13s going 2, and then the under 11s, they will also go 200 meters, and the under 9s will go 150, and that will bring us to the end of our individual events, and we get ready for our relays. How are we doing for time today as compared to yesterday?
We're ahead of time. I see it's now 2 minutes past the hour of 1, 13:02, and we are at our 200s. As you see the replay here.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
And we can, at this time, we can take the opportunity to mention our sponsors for NAPSAC 2026: Chef Foods Distributors, Bajan Purified Water, Rubis Eastern Caribbean SRL, The Nation Publishing Company Limited, Pharmacy Sales Caribbean Inc. They're the distributors of Fruit Bar, Made It Against the Odds Foundation, the National Wellbeing and HIV Commission, the Ministry of Education, Technological and Vocational Training, Barbados Union of Teachers, the National Sports Council, the Caribbean Broadcasting Corporation, Roberts Manufacturing Company Limited, Trophy World, Infra Equipment Rentals Limited, Sportsmart, Digicel Barbados Limited, Checkmont Foods Limited, the Barbados Olympic Association, Creative Junction, the National Conservation Commission, Elco Rentals Limited, IMPS Assurance Broker Limited, TOS Catering, and Hanschel Innes Limited. These are the sponsors for NAPSAC 2026, and we thank these corporate entities for sponsoring NAPSAC 2026.
Oh, yes, always a pleasure. So, our first of 3-time finals coming up. Under 13 girls are ready. And in lane 3 from the Holiday Snacks Mount Tabor Meteors, Skylar Smith. In lane 4, Anaya King of Westbury Primary. In lane 5, Kaya Catlin of Imperial Private School. And in lane 6, Kimaria Allen Farrell of Shirley Chisholm Primary. And we saw Kimaria in that 400 meters just about, I would say, about an hour ago. Under 13 girls 400 meters, showing her class. We'll see how she will do in this 200 meters. So only 4 going here. Alan Farrell, Kathleen King, and Smith. They're chasing the record of 27.43 seconds, established in 2012 by Cheyenne Cummins of the Christchurch Girls. 27:43. They're off and running. Smith, King, Catlin, and Alan Farrell. So Alan Farrell off the turn, being challenged on the inside by Smith of Holiday Snacks Mount Tabor Meteors. So those two are fighting tooth and nail coming into the straightaway. 50 meters to go. The advantage to Alan Farrell of Shirley Chisholm. And she's gonna go all the way home. She will win it. Good. So congrats, Kimara. Alan Farrell, 30.50, the winning time for her. That would be the time to beat, 30.50. A result here from the high jump, boys open. The bar at 1.35. Cavani Scantlebury Woods. Okay, 1.35. He's from the Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers. So he's the only competitor remaining. Oh, the competition is over. So we have a champion. Cavani Scantlebury Woods of Williams Industries West Terrace, 1.35 meters. The others all clearing at 1.30, going out of the competition at 1.30. Joshua Russell from St. Winifred's, Kaylin Griffith of St. Albans, and Gabriel Jordan as well. So congratulations to those 4 young men. We have another race gone. This is the second section of the under 13 girls 200 meters. Again, we're seeing Janique Aline in here. She's in lane 4. And ahead of her, Elena Weeks Trim of Imperial Private. So those two will be battling each other in this section. Again, Neil, you see, look at the heads. One head is back, one head is rocking.
Yes, yes.
Aline and Weeks Trim. I think Weeks Trim, she has been all day, she's been so happy. Raising her hands when she crosses the finish line.
Wow.
You know, the mere fact that she's here competing, she is happy.
Very happy. And
Yes.
I mean, I like that.
Yes.
She's celebrating the fact that she's completed the race. That's excellent.
30.53 for Janique Aline. And Alan Farrell of Shirley Chisholm slightly ahead, 30.50 to Janique Aline's 30.53. So those are the two best times so far. We see a replay here. And again, as I say, they're young. These are things that they can work on, but it is very difficult to run with your head back.
Yeah.
Elena Weeks Trim of Imperial. I think with some work, she will definitely, we can see some improvement. Hands raised just about 5 meters from the finish line. She's happy.
Just happy.
Our final section coming up for the under 13 girls, Rosalie O'Neill of Williams Industries West Terrace. She's had a tough meet so far, but she's been doing well. Shadell Polin of Shirley Chisholm, there in lane 3. And here comes Rosalie O'Neill on the inside, spinning around the turn in first. Don't think she will be caught today. Rosalie O'Neill is how fast she will go. She has to go faster than 30.50 if she wants to be the overall winner here. She's looking good, 28, 29, yes. So we'll get that time for you, but we know who the winner is for sure. Rosalie O'Neill of Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers. So it's quite possible that they can get a 2-3 because Kimaria Allen Farrell, she has the fastest time of 30.50. So O'Neill has a 33.67, not quick enough. So we know who will get 10 points.
That's for sure.
Kimaria Allen Farrell of Shirley Chisholm Primary, the overall winner of the under 13 girls 200 meters. So just the replay here. And we get ready for the boys.
Yes, and we move on to the boys section, and it is in lane 2, representing Wills Primary, Aaron Lovell. Lane 3 from George Lamming Primary, Kai O'Dane. Lane 4, representing the Imperial Private School, Damani Collymore. Lane 5 from Shirley Chisholm, Justice York. Lane 6, representing Holiday Snacks Mount Tabor Meteors, Kalani Ashby. And in lane 7, representing the team from Westbury Primary, Shomario Blades. The under 13 boys, 200 meters. This is the first of 3-time finals. They're chasing a time of 26.08 seconds, set back in 2011. Then Matthew Clark of Milton Lynch Primary. They're on the starters' orders. Yes, you can see there was a slight twitch there from George Lamin's Kai O'Dane. Also being spoken to Justice York, Shirley Chisholm Primary. And this time it's a good clean start. From on the outside, it's Shamario Blades and Kalani Ashby. They've taken off. Here goes Justice York of Shirley Chisholm Primary, powering his way off the bend. With 100 meters to go, and it is Justice York and Kalani Ashby. Justice York of Shirley Chisholm Primary digging in. Ashby trying desperately, will not get back there. It is Justice York. Ashby runs second. And high tight for third. So 29:32. It's 29:32 for Justice York. Ashby in a time of 30.08 seconds. That's the first. And moving on to the second of these time finals. As we take a look at the replay. As we take a look, Justice York, very strong, powering his way to the line, and did it impressively in the end, 29.32 seconds. Go into the second of these time finals in lane 2, representing Wills Primary. This is Julian Sepulveda. West Terraces Primary, Gabriel Jordan. In lane 3, Liam Boxall of Mount Tabor Primary. In lane 6 from St. Silas Primary, Kimani Thornhill. And in lane 7 from St. Albans, Keon Aline. As they come to the top of the lane, and is Liam Boxall representing Holiday Snacks Mount Tabor Meteors. He's the first off the bend and powering his way down the straightaway. And it is Boxall. Determination set all over his face. He's going to win it. Wins it now. 28.09 is the flash time. Liam Boxall representing Holiday Snacks Mount Tabor Meteors. 28.07. 30.47 for Keon Allen of the Sugar Hill Resorts St. Albans Honey Badgers. 28.09 is the flash time for Liam Boxall. That's a pretty good time. As we take a look at the replay here, Boxall really run into the wire and he wins it. We're now on to the final installment here. In lane 2, Kaelan Griffith of St. Albans Primary, De Niro Graves of St. Silas in lane 3. Lane 4 from St. Winifred's, Joshua Russell. Lane 5, Kaelan Corbin of West Terrace Primary. Lane 6, Giovanni Blackett of Imperial Private. And Kalik Rooster from Shirley Chisholm out in lane 7 as they come off the line, come off the bend. And it is Joshua Russell of St. Winifred's School. He's on top. Joshua Russell, look at him go. He's very good here. 28.52 is the flash time. 28.52 for Joshua Russell. Rounded down to 28.51. 30.08 for Giovanni Blackett. As Blackett represented Imperial Private. So after that, the third and final installment, we're going to see here the quickest time goes to Liam Boxall of the Holiday Snacks Mount Tabor Meteors, running a time of 28.09. Should be winning the under 13 boys 200 meters. Congratulations to young Liam Boxall. We're moving on now to the under 11 girls. Under 11 girls going 200 meters. In lane 2, these are the first of 3 time finals, chasing a time of 28.72 seconds, set by Kristana McConney, yes, back in 2009. Here we go in lane 2. This is Anara Alberg of Imperial Private in lane 2. In lane 3, representing St. Silas Primary, Shakaya Bryan. In lane 4, Ruby Olepade from Wills Primary is in lane 4. Royalty Goddard from St. Albans, she's in lane 5. Makaya Small of Mount Tabor Primary, she's in lane 6. And in lane 7, representing West Stars Primary, Ava Johnson. And away they go. Alberg, Bryan, Olepade, Goddard, Small, and Johnson as they speed their way through the first 100 meters. And out front is Shakaya Bryan of St. Albans Primary. She's a powerhouse. Coming on the outside is Ava Johnson of West Stars Primary. She's trying desperately to get back in there. Oh, she's grit and determination. She's pulling away from them now. Ava Johnson will win it. She wins it now. 32-11 is the flash time. Very good run there by young Ava Johnson. 32.10 seconds. It's the unofficial time. She represented the team from Williams Industries West Terrace Primary. There she's taking some deep breaths after a very courageous run there to win the first of these 3-time finals. So we move on now to the second of these finals. As we take a look at the replay, and Johnson, she ran out in lane 7. She had no one on her outside. Then when Shakaya Bryan joined her, she said, no, I'm going to dig in for all I'm worth, and she won in the end. Here we go to the second of these time finals. In lane 2, Serenity Greenwich Small of Shirley Chisholm. In lane 3, Madison Beckles from Wills Primary. Lane 4 from George Lamming Primary, Shakira Butcher. Nyla Johnson of West Stars. Gracie Cave of St. Winifred's, Omisha Giles of Westbury, and Kishara Maynard of St. Silas. They're the competitors here in the under 11 girls 200 meters as they power their way off the bend. And it is Nyla Johnson. Oh, Nyla Johnson of West Stars Primary. She is going to win this one. I dare say it's a twin. Nyla Johnson and Ava Johnson. So Nyla, she just won hers in 31.83 seconds. Yes, it definitely is a twin from the West Stars Primary. So Nyla Johnson in 31.83 seconds. And her sister Ava Johnson ran 32.10 seconds. So the Johnson girls from the Williams Industries West Stars Primary, they dominated here, or dominating, as we have one more section to go. Young Nyla Johnson of West Terrace Primary victorious there in 31.83 seconds. And we're moving on now to the final installment here in lane 2 from the Sugar Hill Resort, St. Albans Honey Badgers. Chance Bowen. In lane 3 from George Lamming, Kayomi Job Davis. In lane 4, representing Westbury Primary, Samara Carrington. In lane 6, representing the St. Winifred School, Ayana Rose Reefer. In lane 7 from the Holiday Snacks, Mount Tabor Meteors, Rokaisha Moore. And in lane 8, from Shirley Chisholm Primary, Jamira Waith. The final installment from the under 11 girls 200 meters. As the They're now getting their names announced over from the stadium announcer. You don't see the athlete from in lane 5 that goes go here. They are on the starters' orders. And it's a good clean start. Boyne, Job Davis, Carrington, Reefer, Moore, and Waith as they're coming to the bend. And it looks like Ayana Rose Reefer. She's strong, but on the inside, it looks like Chance Boyne and Kiyomi Job Davis. They're neck and neck, stride for stride. Ayana Rose Reefer, she's going to win this one. She wins it now. 31.44 seconds. 31.41. And that puts her as the winner. Ayana Rose Reefer, 31.41 seconds. Second, Kiyomi Job Davis in 32.45 seconds. So, with that, looks like Ayana Rose Reefer will win the under 11 girls 200 meters in the time of 31.41 seconds. And we had Nyla Johnson running 31.83 seconds, and Ava Johnson, also from West Terrace Primary, running 32.10 seconds. So we're moving on now to the boys. The under 11 boys 200 meters. And here we go. In lane 2, representing Shirley Chisholm Primary, Denari Cumberbatch Phillips. In lane 4, representing the team from Sugar Hill Resort St. Albans Honey Badgers, Najeri Hope. In lane 5, from Westbury Primary, that is Zarik George. Lane 6, from St. Winifred's, Nathaniel Warren. And out in lane 7, representing St. Silas Primary, Khalid Springer. And they're off and running. It's a good clean start. And out front, coming through from the inside is Najeri Hope. He has on his outside is Nathaniel Warren of St. Winifred's as they come down the lane. And it is Nathaniel Warren. Nathaniel Warren of St. Winifred's School. He's all heart. He wins it now. He puts his hands in the air. 33.01 seconds is the unofficial time as he crosses the line. He looks very happy. Nathaniel Warren of the St. Winifred School.
Oh, yes, he's more than happy. Great performance from the lad, 33.03. Yes. So that's the time for these guys to challenge, 33.03. Our next section coming up. And that's a replay of that one. There we saw young Warren giving his all here. Nathaniel Warren of St. Winifred's, our winner. Yes, you can see the excitement, hands raised, happy with himself. That 33.03. We look to see if this group will go any faster. So in lane 3, we have Nathaniel Reyes of St. Winifred's. After seeing what his teammate did, I believe he will want to go just as well or even better.
Yes.
In 5 is Keelan Smith of Keelan Smith of Holiday Snacks Mount Tabor Meteors. So we have 3. Desaya Wilson of Shirley Chisholm in 6. Angel Adams of George Lamming in 7. And in 8, Roger Barrow of Williams Industries, West Terrace Primary. So that's the lineup for our second section. They're chasing 27.41, the record set by a Johnny Haddock back in 2012. All right, axe to stand. Feet must be behind the line.
Kalen Smith. Very talented young man. He's also known for his football prowess.
A good start to our second section. Reyes, Smith, Desai, Wilson, Adams, and Barrow. So, spinning out the turn, here's Adams of George Lamin and Smith of the Holiday Snaps Mount Tabor Meteors. He's looking the best of the lot now. On the outside, though, is Barrow of Williams Industries West Terrace. Here comes Barrow. Barrow is going to win it. So Roger Barrow of Williams Industries West Terrace, our winner. We are waiting the time to see if it's faster than 33:03. No time posted as yet. So here's the replay. Good start by all of the runners. Wilson having a hard time there from Shirley Chisholm, but out there in lane number 8, Roger Barrow of West Terrace, our winner. So our final section for the under 11 boys, Jalen Aline Haynes of Westbury. He's in 2. Keon Burnham Hines of the Sugar Hill Resort St. Albans Honey Badgers is in 3. Zavi Bradshaw of St. Silas in 4. Aidan Belgrave of George Lamin in 5. In 6, Nathan Augustine looking for his 3rd victory. Well, actually, this will have to be his second. Yes, he didn't do that well in the 100. Jordan Blackett of Williams Industries West Terrace in lane 7. And in lane 8, Caius Boyce of Wills Primary. Just awaiting the instructions from the starter to get on their marks. So a great day of track and field so far. The Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers have, I must say at this point, they have defended their titles well. Yes, all day long they've been just inching away a step closer to retaining the Patsy Calendar Zone titles. So here we go, final section for the under 11 boys. Aline Haynes, Burnham, Bradshaw, Belgrave, Austin, Augustine, Blackett, and Boyce. And here comes Augustine. Yes, he seems to like the longer of the sprints. It's all Augustine. Let's see if his time will be better than 33:03. So Augustine wins comfortably. Second will go to Hudson of Imperial Private. Looks like 29.35 the flash time for Augustine, 29:34. Yes, so that's the fastest.
30.68 from Zavi
Bradshaw.
So he's still.
Oh, yes.
Okay, yeah.
By far, this was the fastest of the lot. By far.
Yeah, so Augustine should pick up points there for the Holiday Snacks Mount Tabor Meteors. 10 more points. Zavi Bradshaw from St. Silas in 30.68 seconds. And as you said, Michael, those were the two the best times coming through. So
yes.
Congratulations there to Nathan Augustine from the Holiday Snacks Mount Tabor Meteors team.
We can see all that went into the cheering section, the cheering part of the Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers. It's a mouthful.
Yes, yes. And it gets sometimes we still have to give the coverage um, to the sponsors, but it becomes a mouthful at times.
Yes, 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 yes. So, as we can see here, they have the TIGERS. And we were talking off air yesterday about those supporters of the NFL teams who brave the cold, and instead of holding the letters, they actually wear the letters. They
Yes,
paint
they
the
paint their-
letters
on their
onto their
bodies.
bodies,
Yes,
and
yes,
in
yes.
that cold weather, they brave that cold weather. It's amazing.
It's
And
amazing.
and I always say this, we have room for everyone. Coaches, their job is to coach. We have managers, their job is to manage. We also need supporters.
Definitely.
We need supporters. So, I mean, if a guy's going to support in that way, he's going to put his all into it.
But his body.
Yeah.
Well,
So these guys don't play around. They mean business when
Yeah,
it
you
comes to supporting
supporting.
those teams.
Mike, who do you support in the NFL?
I lost track of that. When I attended university, actually, I was a supporter of New York. New York had a good
Giants.
team. Yes, they had a
Okay.
good team then. There was a guy called the Fridge.
Perry. Perry. That was
Yes.
Chicago. He was a Chicago Bears
Oh,
player. Chicago.
yes.
I think he was. William the Refrigerator Perry. I think that was
Yes,
the
yes.
name.
He was one of the guys who, that I look forward to seeing him play. But
Back in the
since then, that was way back.
Yeah, that's the
We're
80s.
talking about
The
the
80s,
80s,
I can
correct. Since then, I haven't really followed it like before.
I've always been a 49ers fan.
yeah?
Yeah, man. I go back to Jerry Rice, Joe
Oh,
Montana,
my.
Steve
Oh, my.
Young. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've always, to this day, I still back the 49ers. You're not missing anything.
Okay, so
there we
we're
go.
ready to go with our first section, under 9 girls 150. Yeah, still a little time before they get started. Wickham, Bovell, Thomas, Howell, Chotia, Phillips, Seeley, Brathwaite, and Grisette Boyce. They're off and running. Grisette Boyce, we've seen her earlier in the under 9 100 meters. Here she comes again, running out of lane number 8 into the straightaway. She's from Williams Industries West Terrace. Ziomara Howell of the Holiday Snacks Mount Tabor Meteors, giving some chase, but not enough. So our winner, Natalia Grisette Boyce. The flash time for her, 23:75, rounded to 23:73. So that will be the time to beat. So 23:02 is the record established by Akela Morris of Wilkie Cumberbatch back in 2009. There we go. Natalia Grisette Boyce. She has had a good meet. And we'll see if that 23:73 can hold up after these next two sections to maintain a first place for her. I believe this is the replay of that race. Yeah, holder of George Lamming. Sorry, Amara Brathwaite of St. Winifred's. She had a slow start. So that one is done. 23:73, the time posted by Natalia Grisette Boyce of Williams Industries West Terrace, getting ready for a second section here. Shanaja Ford Paris of Holiday Snacks Mount Tabor Meteors in lane 1. Peyton Hunt, St. Winifred's in 2. Karina Griffith of the Sugar Hill Resort, St. Albans Honey Badgers in 3. Cara Archer, she's the next one there for the Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers. We see her moving there in lane number 4. Remember, she and Grisette Boyce had a 1-2. She's looking good coming down the straightaway. And from Shirley Chisholm Jarvis, Shakaya Jarvis, she will finish in second, but first place will go to Cara Archer of the Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers. There she goes, 25.60 for her, 28.40 for Jarvis, 28.40. So Grisette Boyce from the first section has the fastest time, 23.73. Here's a replay. Seeing Cara Archer from the get-go. She was out. And she kept going. And no real challenge, but a second place finish for Shakaya Jarvis of Shirley Chisholm Primary. So one more section to go for the under 9 girls. Actually, that's it for them. The boys are ready to go. The boys are chasing 22.18 seconds. A Johnny Yard of Luther Thorne set that mark in 2009. Yearwood, Worrell, Boyce Small, Carter Jackson, Philip Stratman, and Collette. And they're called back. 6 of them going. Dante Yearwood of Williams Industries West Terrace in 2. Kilani Worrell of the Sugar Hill Resort St. Albans Honey Badgers. He'll be in 3. In lane 4 from Holiday Snacks Monk Tabor Meteors, Rosé Boy Small. Matai Carter Jackson of Wills Primary in 5. In 6 is Tariq Phillips Trotman of George Lamin. 7 from St. Winifred's, Colette Asher. Asher Colette. They're off and running. Let's see who will get the early jump on the field. Making up the stagger here quickly, looking really impressive. Kalani Worrell of the Sugar Hill Resort St. Albans Honey Badgers. Coming into the straightaway. He's going. Kalani Worrell going. And he will finish up in first place. We'll check the time for Kalani Worrell. There he goes, 25.33. That's the winning time, 25.33 for Kalani Worrell of the Sugar Hill Resort, St. Albans Honey Badgers. Here's a replay again, seeing young Worrell making up that stagger quickly and into the straightaway and just maintaining. That's all he did, maintain and finish in first position. Second went to Matai Carter Jackson of Wills Primary. The winning time, 25.33. They're off, ready to go, a second section. So we're winding down our individual events. Dulal Seeley of St. Winifred's in 2. Joshua Gibson of Wills Primary in 3. On the outside, Belgrave, Caleb Belgrave of Shirley Chisholm. And on the inside, Dulal Seeley of St. Winifred's. That's where the battle is. Belgrave of Shirley Chisholm. He has the lead, and he's going to finish first. Second will go to Woodley of St. Silas, and Dulal Seeley finishing in third. 25.86 the winning time. 27.08 for Woodley. Those are top 2 times. So overall, Kalani Worrell of Sugar Hill Resorts St. Albans has the best time, 25.33. And here's the repeat. Again, Caleb Belgrave, Shirley Chisholm, they're in lane 8. Our eventual winner. Second going to Shamari Woodley of St. Silas. Final section, final race, individual race that is. We have relays coming up, and we're doing well for time. We are at 13:40. Good time. relays coming up. The medley relay for girls, medley relay for boys, and then we get into the 4x1s, and that will be it. We'll give you the point standings before the relays, so you'll know exactly how things are shaping up. Trezay Gittins of Imperial in 1, Rain Jackman of St. Silas in 2, Edie Eli of Shirley Chisholm in 4. They're off and running. Let's see. From the Honey Badgers, Sugar Hill Resort, St. Albans Honey Badgers, Nakai Phillips in lane 5. He is the man to beat right now. He's all alone. 21 seconds on the clock, chasing that 25.33. Let's see if his time will be fast enough to give him the overall win. This is our third and final section. Yes, it does. 25.07 for Nakai Phillips of the Sugar Hill Resort St. Albans Honey Badgers. That will do it for him, 25.07. So he will be the overall winner, scoring 10 points for him and his school. So we're at the end of all of our individual events. My girls will give me the point standings shortly once that last race has been evaluated and scored. We will be able to give you guys the point standings. Once all of the field events have been completed, we'll be able to tell you who is leading in the boys and the girls. I think this is a good time to acknowledge our sponsors once more. Of course, Chef Foods, distributors or title sponsors for NAPSAC 2026. And we will acknowledge as well our sponsors for this zone, the Patsy Calendar Zone, the Nation Publishing Company Limited. Our other sponsors, Bajan Pure Purified Water, Rubis Eastern Caribbean, SRL, the Pharmacy Sales Caribbean Inc., Pedialyte and Pediasure, West India Biscuit Company, Holiday Bermudez, Bryden Stokes, Brunswick, Always, Tropical Rhythms, Massey Distribution Barbados Limited, Milo, General Distributors Inc., Clean As, Oshi, Mix Me Fruit Bar, Made It Against the Odds Foundation, National Wellbeing and HIV Commission, Ministry of Educational Transformation, the Barbados Union of Teachers, the National Sports Council, the Caribbean Broadcasting Corporation, Roberts Manufacturing Company Limited, Infra Equipment Rentals Limited, Trophy World, Sport Smart, Digicel Barbados Limited, Chickmont Foods Limited, the Barbados Olympic Association, Creative Junction, National Conservation Commission, Elco Rentals, IMPS Assurance Broker Limited, TOS Catering, Hanshaw Limited. Want to thank all of those sponsors for coming aboard for NAPSAC, Chef Foods NAPSAC 2026. We have some other results here in the under 9 girls 100 meters. Nova Ray Edwards of St. Winifred's, she was third, 17:26. Second, Kara Archer of Williams Industries West Terrace, 16:24. And the winner, Natalia Grazette Boyce of Williams Industries West Terrace, 15.41. Under 11 girls 100 meters. Third, Chance Boyne, St. Albans. That's the Sugar Hill Resort, St. Albans Honey Badgers, 15:54. Kayomi Job Davis of George Lamin, 15.40. And our winner, Soraya Maskell of Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers, 15.30. The under 11 boys, Nathan Augustine of Holiday Snacks, Mount Tabor Meteors, 14.95. Second, Tajari Holder, Williams Industries West Terrace, 14.88. And the winner, Roger Barrow, Williams Industries West Terrace, 14.74. And taking a look at just those three results alone, the Williams Industries West Terrace got 18 points in the under 11 boys 100, 10 points in the under 11 girls 100, and another 18 points in the under 9 girls 100 meters. So they have done extremely well to rake in double points. And those, I guarantee you, 18, 18, 18, 18 will add up to quite a number of points. Looking at the under 11 girls long jump, Gracie Cave of St. Winifred, she was third, 3.14 meters. Second, Iva Johnson of Williams Industries West Terrace, 3.29 meters. And the winner, also from Williams Industries West Terrace, Nyla Johnson, 3.38 meters. Another 18 points for the Williams Industries West Terrace team. In the under 13 girls long jump, Naya Williams of Williams Industries West Terrace, 3.69 meters. Second to Azealia Sobers of the Sugar Hill Resort St. Albans Honey Badgers, 3.69 meters. And our winner, champion, Janique Aline, Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers, 3.73 meters. So 16 points going to the girls from the Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers. In the girls open high jump, Zaya Smith Guthrie of St. Winifred's, 1.15 meters. Second place going to Naya Williams, Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers, 1.15. And the winner with a new record, a new Patsy Calendar zone record, 1.37 meters, from Williams Industries West Terrace, Rosalie O'Neill. So another 18 points there for the girls. And if we look at just out of the 6 events that I just read for you, Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers got 18 points 3 times, and then another 16 points. I don't have to tell you, that is massive points. Without looking at the scores, I can tell you that Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers will be the 2026 Nation Publishing Company Limited Patsy Calendar Zone Champions. There's no doubt about it. So we're getting ready for the relays. As you can see, they're already on the line, all ready to go. Seems as though we will have the teams will be combined. Seems like there will be only one section in the girls medley. Again, this medley relay, first leg will run 100 meters, second leg 100, third leg 200, and the final leg will run 400 meters. So, let's see who we have here. I can see the Holiday Snacks Mount Tabor Meteors. They are in lane 2. Okay, now I can see lane 1. No one is in 3. Girls, do we have a revised event 506, the girls open sprint medley? Seems that that event was revised. If we can have that start list. There were 2 sections. It seems like they've been combined. Only one section.
We are going to have 1 time point. In lane number 1, Jordan Avenue. Lane number 2, Mount Tabor Meteors. Lane number 3, lane number 4, St. Albans. Lane number 5, West Terrace. Lane number 6, Williams. Lane number 7.
Okay, so we're going to give you those lane assignments shortly as we prepare for the girls open sprint medley. 1 by 1 by 2 by 4. Yes. Definitely both the girls and boys have been revised. So that means that our meet is going to be even shorter. Going to be out of here a little quicker. 1:51 on the clock. So our teams, George Lamin in 1, Mount Tabor in 2, St. Albans in 3, in 4 rather, West Terrace in 5, Wills in 6, Shirley Chisholm in 7, Westbury in 8. They're off and running. First legs, 100 meters. Let's see how things will shape up here. The record, 2:05.74, established by Christchurch girls in 2019. First handovers, I'm seeing Shirley Chisholm out there in lane number 7. They're looking good. So it's all Shirley Chisholm. Remember the Williams Industries West Terrace. They have some good legs. Looking forward to see them run. Here we go. Young lady there from Shirley Chisholm back in lane 7 and being chased by Williams Industries West Terrace in 5. Here we go. This is a 200-meter leg. So the battle is on. Williams Industries West Terrace. Here we go. Shirley Chisholm in 2nd. West Terrace holding on. Final handover. 400 meters to go. That looks like Rosalie O'Neill, who will be anchoring for the Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers. And yes, and Shirley Chisholm, they are in the hunt as well. We will see how things will shape up here. The gap is closing. This is going to be a ding-dong battle. 200 meters to go. Here we go. Battle is brewing here. Shirley Chisholm, Williams Industries West Terrace. Here it is. 100 meters to go. Who wants it the most? Who wants it? Here they go. Shirley Chisholm, Williams Industries West Terrace is holding on. Can she hold on? Rosalie. She is going to hold on for the win. She does it 2:11.0. That's the flash time. So Williams Industries West Terrace, they are the champion. Shirley Chisholm will finish in 2nd. And who's going to pull that 3rd one? Looks like Sugar Hill Resort, St. Albans Honey Badgers will finish in 3rd position. Keenly contested event there. And the team from Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers are going to pose for a lovely photo. So the boys, it's their turn. They're coming up. Getting on track. Williams Industries West Terrace, they'll be running out of lane 1. In lane 2, St. Winifred's. Lane 3, Shirley Chisholm. Lane 4, Holiday Snacks, Mount Tabor Meteors. Lane 5, Wills Primary. Lane 6, George Lamin. Lane 7, Westbury Primary. And Lane 8, Sugar Hill Resort, St. Albans Honey Badgers. Just seeing a replay there. Young lady from Shirley Chisholm. Working hard, giving it her best. At the end of the day, the Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers were the ones to be victorious. Rosalie O'Neill buying her time as she went down the backstretch with 200 meters to go. Never seemed phased at all and just opened up over the last 50 meters and won that relay for her team. So the boys setting up to go again. Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers in 1, St. Winifred's in 2, Shirley Chisholm in 3, the Holiday Snacks, Mount Tabor Meteors in 4, Wills in 5, George Lamin in 6, Westbury in 7, and Sugar Hill Resort St. Albans Honey Badgers in lane 8. It's going to be a good finish. I see some strong runners there on the 400-meter leg, that last leg. Cruz, he will be anchoring for the Williams Industries West Terrace. I also see Augustine, who will be anchoring for Holiday Snacks Mount Tabor Meteors. So this is going to be a really good one. We have some points going into these points are minus the male and female 200s and the long jumps. We'll get back to those points after this relay. Full field. I think they will be called back. A false start from the lad from Williams Industries West Terrace. So he'll receive a warning, lane 1, and as well as the entire field. So here they go one more time. They're off. West Terrace, St. Winifred, Shirley Chisholm, Mount Tabor, Wills, George Lamin, Westbury, St. Albans. Let's watch the first handover. Oh, St. Albans is looking good. That's Sugar Hill Resort, St. Albans, Honey Badgers out in lane 8. Looking really impressive though. It's Holiday Snacks, Mount Tabor Meteors. Yes, there they go. They are in the lead, the Meteors. The Meteors are really flying here. Coming quickly, though, is St. Winifred's as well as Williams Industries West Terrace. Here comes St. Winifred's. They're now moving into second. The leaders are still Holiday Snacks, Mount Tabor Meteors. The St. Winifred's team really giving their all. Watch the handover now. Actually, St. Winifred's hands over first. And head down and going. Here comes Augustine, who needs to cross over, and he's going to just sit behind. No, he decides, no, I'm not sitting anywhere. I'm going to go. So the Holiday Snacks Mount Tabor Meteors with a massive lead at this point, opening up the gap. Augustine, Nathan Augustine, he had a really impressive meet. We saw him running the 1, the 2, the 4, and now here he is anchoring his team. Holiday Snacks, Mount Tabor Meteors. I know Mr. Gill is probably somewhere jumping up and rejoicing. Wow. Holiday Snacks, Mount Tabor Meteors into the straightaway. This guy was very impressive. Nathan Augustine anchoring his team, 50 meters to go. They won't catch them. Not today, not tomorrow. Maybe next week, maybe next month at the semifinals and finals, but all the way home. Well done. 2:04. Impressive time. And finishing up in second, Williams Industries West Terrace. 2:04.46, the winning time for Mount Tabor. Excellent work for the Holiday Snacks Mount Tabor Meteors. Williams Industries West Terrace, 2:10.88. They'll finish up in second position. And St. Winifred's a commendable third, 2:13.23. Great effort from the teams. Here we see young Nathan Augustine. Yes. So he ran the 1, the 2, the 4, and the 4x4. And hopefully we'll see him back in the 4x1. I believe he'll run a leg in that 4x1 for the under 13s as well. So let's take a look back. Second leg there, not too good of a handover, but this lad got the baton. A very impressive third leg run. The lad from St. Winifred's, he did quite well to get his team. They actually handed over the baton first. But Nathan Augustine showing his class and bringing it home for his team. 2:04.46, the winning time for the Holiday Snacks Mount Tabor Meteors. Well done to that team. So we promise you the points. Here are the points for the boys. Imperial Private 19, Westbury 27, Wills 43, George Lamin 49, St. Silas 58, St. Winifred's 63, Shirley Chisholm 67, St. Albans 94, Mount Tabor 116, and West Terrace 166. In the girls, Imperial 12.5, St. Silas 17, Wills 30, George Lamin 39, Westbury 46, St. Winifred 68.5, Mount Tabor 68.5, St. Albans 69, Shirley Chisholm 117.5, and leading unassailable. Don't think anyone will catch them at this point. 272 points, West Terrace Primary. So that's the current situation with the points as we get ready for the girls. This is the first of two in the under 9 girls, 4x1. George Lamin. Actually, I believe this one is combined too. Event 210. Yes, if we can get that start list quickly. Okay, I think I can read it from here. Don't. Okay, so we have West Terrace in 2, George Lamin in 3, Westbury in 4, St. Winifred's in 5, Shirley Chisholm in 6, the Sugar Hill Resort, St. Albans Honey Badgers in 7, and in lane 8, the Holiday Snacks Mount Tabor Meteors. So just one section, one final, under 9 girls. Winding down the action here at the Nation Publishing Company Limited Patsy Calendar Zone. This is the second day of knapsack action for 2026, Chef Foods Knapsack 2026. We had a great day yesterday with Charles F. Broome and St. George Primary being victorious in the boys and girls respectively. And today, as we get close to the finish, seems as though Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers will repeat as girls and boys champions. Shirley Chisholm, they were second in both last year. St. Albans was third in both boys and girls last year. And Mount Tabor, they were fourth in both the boys and the girls last year. So, seems like we have seen some improvement. Mount Tabor looking good in the boys. Moving, right now they're currently in second. Okay, so now we have all the individual events counted, which is good. So that means that our overall scores are going to change a little. All individual results are in. This does not include the relay you just saw. Good. So leading up to the relays, these are the true points. leading up to the relays. We'll give you those in a moment as we get ready for the under 9 girls 4x100 meter relay. They're off and running. Williams Industries, West Terrace, George Lamin, Westbury, St. Winifred's, Shirley Chisholm, Sugar Hill Resort, St. Albans Honey Badgers, and Holiday Snacks Mount Tabor Meteors. Let's watch the first handover. A good one for Williams Industries West Terrace. They're on the inside. They're doing really well there. On the outside is Holiday Snacks Mount Tabor Meteors. Middle of the field is St. Winifred's fighting. Not too good of a handover for Williams Industries West Terrace, but they're in the lead. A little bit of bother on the other handovers. In the meantime, large and in charge is Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers. They're mashing it up here. One more leg to go. Not too decent a handover at all. But here they go. Under 9 action. 4x1 relay. St. Winifred's is coming. Shirley Chisholm is coming. They can't stop Williams Industries West Terrace. They're going to add some more points. I think they're looking for a record number of points here. They will win this. Well done to St. Winifred's in second. Third to Shirley Chisholm. And Holiday Snacks Mount Tabor, they're going to finish up in fourth. 107.60, the winning time for Williams Industries West Terrace. Second to St. Winifred's, 110.84. 112.99 for Shirley Chisholm. That will round off our top 3 in the under 9 girls 4x1. Here's a replay. You can see the teams. Of course, the under 9s, their handovers will not be as crisp. We had a lot of difficulty with getting the baton around. There on the inside was the Williams Industries West Terrace team. Actually, a baton was dropped. St. Winifred's, they did quite well to hold on to their baton. Wills had some problems. Westbury had some problems, but overall, the champion team there, Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers. As we prepare for the boys, the under 9 boys who will be coming up next, we can give you the points. Remember, these points are before the relays. This includes all of the individual events. Imperial Private in the boys, 19. Westbury, 31. George Lamin, 52. Wills, 54. St. Silas, 56. St. Silas, 66. Shirley Chisholm, 70. St. Winifred's, 4th in the boys on 72. Then we have the Sugar Hill Resort St. Albans Honey Badgers, 3rd, 106. Holiday Snacks Mount Tabor Meteors, 138 in 2nd. And Williams Industries West Terrace, 211 points. In the girls, Imperial Private 12.5, St. Silas 20, Wills 36, Westbury 51, George Lamin 57, Mount Tabor 80.5, St. Albans 87, St. Winifred's 3rd in the girls 92.5, Shirley Chisholm 141.5 in 2nd, and way ahead Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers 316 points. That's the girls' point standings. So, as we said, at this stage, with only 3 relays, actually 2 relays to go for the girls, under 11, under 13, it is safe to say that Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers are the girls' champions for the Patsy Calendar Zone 2026. And I would dare say same thing for the boys. So they will repeat as double champions. As we get ready for the boys, I believe that this is a revised, yes, this is a revision as well. So Holiday Snacks Mount Tabor, they'll be running out of lane 1. In lane 2 is Wills. Lane 3, Williams Industries West Terrace. Lane 4, George Lamin. Lane 5, Shirley Chisholm. Lane 6, Westbury. Lane 7, St. Winifred's. And lane 8 will be the Sugar Hill Resort St. Albans Honey Badgers. Under starters orders. Okay. Okay, so they'll be asked to return. Seems like the lad in lane 5, that's George Lamming, lane 4. Sorry, Westbury. Yes, Westbury Primary. I guess the warning will go to the entire field. So winding down a great day of competition here at the Nation Publishing Company Limited Patsy Calendar Zone. Action from the Usain Bolt Sports Complex. Second time around. Good start this time. Fair start. So Holiday Snacks, Mount Tabor Meteors in 1, Williams Industries, West Terrace, George Lamming, Shirley Chisholm, Westbury, St. Winifred's, and the Sugar Hill Resort, St. Albans. Watch the first handovers. They're gone. Looking good there again is St. Winifred's. They're doing really well here. The St. Winifred's boys looking very, very impressive. Getting ready for the next handover. Trying to stay in their lanes. Battle on between them and the Sugar Hill Resort, St. Albans. Those two, St. Albans has now taken over. Getting ready for the final handover. Seeing the Shirley Chisholm team getting into the picture here. Here he goes. Shirley Chisholm, large and in charge here. And trying to fight them is the Williams Industries West Terrace. On the outside, though, is Sugar Hill Resort, St. Albans Honey Badgers. They are gone. It's the Honey Badgers, another one. They will taste that honey again. First place to the St. Albans Honey Badgers, 107.91. For the Honey Badgers, Williams Industries West Terrace, 109.95. And third going to St. Winifred's, 110.86. St. Winifred's have really been impressive this year. If I had to give the award for the most improved team, that will definitely have to go to St. Winifred's. They have done a tremendous job. They're currently third in the girls and fourth in the boys. Last year, they were fifth in both the girls and the boys. So impressive work, and not only because of their finishing position, but what we have seen in their performances across the board. Really, kudos should go to St. Winifred's. And a great performance, of course, from Sugar Hill Resort, St. Albans Honey Badgers to take that under-9 boys 4x1. Shirley Chisholm finishing up in second position. Under 11s are coming up next, the girls. They'll be followed by the boys, then the under 13 girls and boys, and that will do it for another edition of NAPSACbb 2026. See the girls and the boys. These are the under 11s making their way down. Yeah, so the teams making their way down. Under 11, under 13, girls and boys. We are at the under 11 stage, so basically that means we have uh, two,
That's about two. Yeah.
could be two races if we have
Enough.
sections, would be more, but we are winding down looking good. So, Neil, it is fair to say at this point that Williams Industries West Terrace are the repeat champions of the Patsy Calendar Zone, and you I think you had made a point to how impressed you were with the St. Winifred's team.
Yes, definitely.
And if I had to give an award for most improved for this year, it would definitely have to go to St. Winifred's. They're third in the girls, they're fourth in the boys
Yes,
so far.
and you know, it was primarily with their field events. The high jump last year was fantastic, and they've continued again this year. The long jump, I know they put in a lot of work as well. But you know, I could say that definitely St. Winifred's is on the up.
Oh, yes.
They've done very well. I also want to. And I want to take that, there's no bias in this, Michael. The team from the Holiday Snacks Mount Tabor Meteors, a very sterling performance here to hold second position right now as it is coming into in the boys with 138 points. It's testament to the effort that the coaching team has done, that they put in. Mr. Antonio Yard, I want to put a plug in here for Mr. Yard and his team doing very well, and the teachers all at Monte, but they put in a lot support in the team as well. So let me just put that a little plug in there as we see on the track.
Well, this is the first of two time finals for the under 11 girls. George Lamin, they're in 3. Wills in 4, Williams Industries West Terrace in 5, Shirley Chisholm in 6.
Yes.
So there'll be 2 time finals for the under 11 girls, and these girls are chasing a mark of 58.56, the record established in 2014 by St. Stephen's Primary.
Well, that was a very good team. I can remember that team. I had a team then, Montego. We were trying to beat these, and I remember Sandyford.
Oh yes, he was working with
them.
St. Stephen's team.
Yeah,
Yes.
and he told me, "You can't beat me. You can't beat me." And I tried my best to get my team, but this team was a really, really good team.
Yes. Of course, we're looking forward to some other zones and how things will be during the course of the zonal meets. If we look at what is to come, tomorrow will be the Anton North Zone, the Pediasure Anton North Zone. That will be tomorrow. Then we will rest on Thursday and Friday. We come back on Monday with the Holiday Bermudez James Wedderburn Zone. That's on February 23rd. February 24th will be the Milo Obadele Thompson Zone. On the 25th will be the Wabisco Frida Nichols Zone. On Thursday, the 26th, will be the Brunswick Tropical Rhythms Ryan Brathwaite Zone. And then we end on Friday, the 27th of February, with the Rubis Eastern Caribbean Andrea Blackett Zone. Then we take a little break and we return on March 6th, Friday, March 6th, the semifinals, and Friday, March 13th, the finals. So lots of action still to come in the Chef Foods Knapsack 2026. Yes.
And, you know, Michael, I am really looking forward to the semifinals already. the competition we're seeing here, I must say, a huge congratulations to all the PE teachers in the schools so far. We have seen some improvement, and the product itself is really improving. This morning, Nation, coming on with the track shoes.
That is a great initiative, I must say.
Beautiful
you
initiative.
know, we've seen some athletes who They're not running shoes, and hopefully they will take advantage of that offer and get some shoes. That was close there in terms of the start. However, that's George Lamin on the inside. Of course, Williams Industries, West Terrace looking to capitalize here. And they're going to hand over first. Yes, and they're gone. You see the problem we have there with
Shirley Chisholm.
with
She doesn't
Shirley
even have the
Chisholm.
baton. She's just
No,
running.
She just went. Wow, that's going to be problems. Wow.
So what is she going to pass now? Just interested to see what's going to happen here.
The young lady is telling
Oops,
her,
I
you
don't have the
forgot the
baton."
baton. Wow. Yes. That is.
Oh, and they're in the discussions.
Well, gonna look ahead. So, they're gone. Williams Industries, West Terrace, well ahead.
Yes.
Pretty decent handover there. And she's gone. So there's no stopping them at this point. 51 seconds on the clock. They're chasing 58.56, the record. They won't get the record, but they will post a good time. Remember, there's a next section coming up. So that's 102.14. The 102.11 for Williams Industries, West Terrace.
And I think there you have the Johnson girls, the twin. It is Ava Johnson and
Yes.
and Naila Johnson.
Correct.
Yeah, I think it's and they really ran their hearts out today.
Very unfortunate for that team from Shirley Chisholm because they were right there.
They are the girls there. What?
They were in the money.
Yeah, they were there.
If we watch carefully, a really good start, that first leg from Williams Industry, West Terrace. So we see here the young lady from Shirley Chisholm. Oh my, she just took off.
And she totally forgot where she was in. Because if
No
she could remember
chance.
that she was in a relay, she would need to have the baton.
Okay, so
And her teammate is telling her, why you come here?
and
Yeah, could have easily been a second position, but
yeah, so here we go then. Williams Industries West Terrace 102.11. That's the time that the runners will have to try to go quicker than. We have St. Winifred's coming, St. Silas, their team.
yes, the
The
holiday
Snaps, Mount Tabor Meteors. We also have the Sugar Hill Resort, St. Albans Honey Badgers, and Westbury Primary. So there they go.
sisters.
Yes,
there.
I can see.
Yeah.
Can't miss the resemblance at all.
yes.
Yes. So here we go with our second section, St. Winifred's. They'll be running out of lane 3, St. Silas in 4, Holiday Snaps, Mount Tabor Meteors in 5, in 6 is the Sugar Hill Resort, St. Albans, Honey Badgers, and in 7, Westbury Primary.
And excuse me, and now we're gonna see what. Yeah, they're chasing that time of 102.11. Yes, it is. 102.11. It's the flash time. They're on the starters' orders. And it's a good clean start. St. Winifred School, St. Silas, Mount Tabor Primary, St. Albans Primary, and West Terrace as they go to the first exchange. And it looks like St. Winifred's on the inside.
Yes, a good handover from them too.
Handover. Yes.
See some trouble there for Holiday Snaps, Mount Tabor Meteors.
Yes. But it is the team from Westbury Primary. Westbury there on top. St. Winifred, St. Silas is also in contention. Here we go. Two young ladies running in the same.
It's
same
Westbury
lane.
Primary.
Westbury.
She's in 7, but she moved into 6. So that's going to be problematic.
Yes. But here goes St. Albans.
Sugar Hill Resort, St. Albans Honey Badgers into the lead.
Yes.
And again, we have some problems because they're just running in. She's supposed to be in lane 6. She's running in 7.
Lane 7.
I think because Westbury switched.
So they will have to work that out.
Yes, of course.
And this young lady here, I can tell you, she's all hurt as well. She was just complaining of her chest,
Wow.
you know, and
Wow.
yeah, we had to. So she just ran.
So
Yeah.
1:05:02, the time for the Sugar Hill Resort St. Albans Honey Badgers. Gonna watch the handovers again. Good
how do we-
handover there from there we saw the problem. First, the second
First,
legs
yes.
for the Holiday Snacks Mount Tabor
Tabor, yeah.
Meteors.
Yeah.
So at this point, see, the young lady moved from 7 to 6.
Six.
Yes, so there you have 2 athletes running in 6.
Wow. So that's
Don't know what will happen there.
so
But for sure, St. Albans, they were scheduled to run in
In
6.
six.
Yes.
Ended
And they
up in-
finished in 7. Well,
Well,
she
she-
did cross over in 6 at the end.
at the end she goes into six.
Running, now, if you were assigned lane 6 and you ran in 7, that means you probably did
Did more
a little tip more.
tip more than you should have done. Well,
Anyway, 1:02.11, the fastest time. So that will give Williams Industries West Terrace the win overall as we prepare for the under 11 boys. Seems like we might have a consolidation here for the boys as well.
it looks that way.
Yes. So Williams Industries West Terrace, they'll be in lane 1. The Sugar Hill Resort St. Albans Honey Badgers in 2. Wills in 3. St. Winifred's in 4. Holiday Snacks Mount Tabor Meteors in 5. Shirley Chisholm in 6. Westbury in 7. And George Lamming in 8. Under 11 boys, 4 by 1.
I'm looking for this team here from St. Winifred's to run a pretty good race. Also, Shirley Chisholm team, West Terrace, and obviously Mount Tabor. But this race, I think, should be pretty competitive. This is the under 11.
Yes.
Under 11.
So they're looking to go faster than 56.51. That time was recorded in 2017 by Wesley Hall.
So
2017. Almost 10 years.
yes. The team from this team, and you know, I can tell you the when we get together, the Mount Tabor team, you know, Mr. Yard has been working very hard with this team, and he really likes this particular team, the under 11 boys. We have Nathan Augustine as well, Kalen Smith, Thierry Bridgman. And the way they go is West Terrace, St. Albans, Wills, St. Winifred's, Mount Tabor, Shirley Chisholm, Westbury, and on the outside, George Lamming, as they go now with the second handover. And out front is the team from George Lamming out front. Here goes the team from Holiday Snacks, Mount Tabor Meteors, Nathan Augustine. He passes it over now to young Bridgman, and they're flying around the track. It is on the outside still George Lamming, and coming through on the inside here comes West Terrace with a spirited run as they come to the final exchange, and it is West Terrace and Mount Tabor. West Terrace and Mount Tabor, but there goes the team from West Terrace who they're frightened away. It is all West Terrace coming to the wire. Williams Industries, West Terrace Primary wins it from the Holiday Snacks Mount Tabor Meteors. 59.95 is the flash time. 59.93 is the unofficial time.
Well done to that team from the Williams Industries West Terrace. Really working good exchanges. That's what's necessary to win a relay. Once you get that baton across, around, as quickly as possible, we have a look again, see how the teams did. First handover. Yes, Mount Tabor, they had a good one. Here goes Augustine. On the outside, though, that guy was really flying. Yes, he was really flying. Yes, at this point, Williams Industries, West Terrace, they weren't really in the top 3. I think that
This is
final
the-
leg here did it. Yes, that final leg. He put the icing on the cake for the team. A good effort from the Holiday Snacks Mount Tabor Meteors to finish up in second position.
Yes.
So-
One more boys race.
Well, we have one more girls too. This
Yeah.
is the final one for the girls coming up. The under 13 girls. That's one section.
In lane 2, the team from Sugar Hill Resorts, St. Albans Honey Badgers. Lane 3, the Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers. Lane 4, Holiday Snacks Mount Tabor Meteors. Lane 5, Westbury Primary. Lane 6, Shirley Chisholm. Lane 7, Wills Primary. And in lane 8, Imperial Private School.
St. Albans Primary Honey Badgers. And lane number 3, Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers.
So we're winding down what has been a great day of action.
Good competition again.
Yes, very much so.
We don't have to go down to the relays that we went down yesterday.
Not at all.
In
Not
terms
at
of the
all. I think it
points.
was quite clear.
It was quite clear, yes.
Yeah.
Yesterday.
Who are the champions?
Yeah. But so very good day's proceedings as we see the West Terrace boys having their pictures taken. Kenmore Bino. Yes. As we they consolidated these two flights. A little discussion going on out there as they go under starters orders. And it's a good start. St. Albans, West Terrace, Mount Tabor, Westbury, Shirley Chisholm, Wills, and Imperial Private. They race to the first exchange. Let's see who will be the first. Looks like Shirley Chisholm. West Terrace also in the hunt early. And looks like West Terrace is tearing into the lead. Yes, West Terrace coming through on the inside. Good clean takeover there. Shirley Chisholm is also in the hunt. But it looks like West Terrace, they're powering their way to victory here. Unless something catastrophic happens. And here goes Rosalie O'Neill to seal it off here for the Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers. Rosalie O'Neill having a very good day. She wins it convincingly for her team. 56.48 seconds. That should seal the deal for West Terrace team.
Oh yes. Shirley Chisholm putting up a spirited effort, but not enough spirits.
As we look at the replay.
100.48. So I think, although these are under 13s, and of course, depending on how much time they spend, they must spend some more time working on the relay handovers.
Yeah,
definitely.
And earlier when we were, you were off, I was with Jasper, and he was talking about, we need to have more competition, for
these age groups.
these
Yes,
age groups.
definitely. I mean, that has been said over and over again, that there's definitely a need
deficit
for
right now.
within the primary schools. The only primary school meet we really have at this level and at this extent is NAPSACbb. Otherwise, those who show real ability in track and field, they go on and they join clubs. Yes. So there's probably a need for another kind of event. I know we have had some talk about primary schools relay meet or some other kind of event. And I think it's important because these kids, the majority of them do not compete anywhere else but NAPSACbb.
That's a fact.
Yes, the few who show talent and ability, then they will join some kind of club and get to compete. But the majority don't. Yeah, so I think if we had such, then you will see that pool of talent growing.
Yes, yeah.
We will have a bigger talent pool. Right now, it is restricted to those who show
Interest.
some ability and their parents, And the thing is, the 4th and 5th places, the people who place 4th, 5th, 6th, they can develop.
Of course.
They can develop. Even those who might place 8th, they can develop. But, it's like, oh, well, you didn't come in the top 3 or the top 5, so go and play football or go and get into your books or something. But they can develop.
And we have diamonds in the rough.
Of course. And we see it, there are a lot of kids who never compete at NAPSACbb or who never shine at NAPSACbb.
Exactly.
When they get into secondary school, it's like, where were you all the time?
Yeah.
Where was this guy?
But you just said, you told us a little earlier, you didn't run at primary school, but then, and you came in an Olympian. Yeah. So the final race here in the under 13 boys: Wills Primary, Mount Tabor, Shirley Chisholm, Western, St. Albans, George Lamming, Westbury, and Imperial.
Lovely handover from Williams Industries. Oh my!
But here comes the team from Holiday Snaps, Mount Tabor Meteors, Kelani Ashby cutting into that lead. Fantastic run there. Here we go. A takeover there to Matthew Augustine from the team from Holiday Snacks, Mount Tabor Meteors. He's trying to run down the team from the Williams Industries. West Terrace at the final exchange. And it is a ding-dong battle. West Terrace and Mount Tabor and West Terrace, Mount Tabor and West Terrace Primary. Here's Liam Boxell digging in for all he's worth. And it will be the team from Holiday Snacks, Mount Tabor Meteors, winning that race. Oh, that time of 57 flat. Hey, wow. That's a very good run.
Oh, he's ecstatic with that victory there. Wow. You know what it feels like to beat your final meet.
Yes.
Your final zone meet in primary school. You will never compete at a primary school zone meet ever again. You run the last leg of a relay and you defeat the champions. Do you?
Yes,
boy,
yes,
that is a feeling that young man will remember for the rest of his life.
Definitely.
That 4x1 relay. He will remember.
He will always remember. Mike, you're talking here. I know he's giving me
You're getting
chills.
goosebumps.
Yeah.
I am saying that I could just imagine how he feels because I had the opportunity to run the 4x4 my last year at school and to run the last leg. Oh, so I know the feeling.
Wow.
Yes.
And I want to say Kelani Ashby really ran a gem to the backstretch to Matthew Augustine and then Liam Boxell finishing here for the team from
I must give kudos to that team. That guy who ran the second leg.
Kelani Ashby.
Oh yes, he ran a killer leg.
Yes.
He brought them right back into the picture. Yes, they must be rather happy with themselves. A great effort from that team. And of course the anchor leg doing what he was supposed to do.
Liam Boxell.
Yes.
And
wow, that's a great way to finish.
I teased them, the other football coach there, Soraya. Yes, and they all play football there. And the thing is, I share something with them. Kelani Ashby, he's the 6th of February. Matthew Augustine, 6th of February.
Wow.
Neil Gill,
6th of February. All right.
Yes, and
that is lovely. Lovely. We're all Aquarians.
Yeah, my boy. And again, I can't help but saying kudos to the team, Mr. Antonio Yard. Big up to him, Mr. Jasper Blades, who comes up every Wednesday and helps out the team. Miss Cutting and Miss Vaughn, they come up as well. So I'm bigging up all the coaches.
Okay, great.
They all help in some way, some form. So I thank them all the members of staff at Mount Tabor Primary. Our principal, she, Ms. Tony Hunt, she also, she supports. She really, really supports the team, and this is what we need as well.
So will I see a nice bodysuit coming out for the finals?
Well, as long as the money is there.
You have a big sponsor.
Holiday snack. Thank you very much.
Well, we are winding down a great day, excellent day of competition. What's left for us now is the final set of results. We want to encourage our viewers, though, to join us for the closing ceremony, where you will get to see the Victor and Victrix Ludorum receiving their awards, the division champions, their awards for the top performer in each division from under 7 through to under 13 boys and girls. So those will be 8 awards being presented. Then the other 2 will be Victor and Victrix. We also have an award, special award for the Made It Against the Odds Foundation. Yes.
That's the full team there. Mr.
Okay.
Kyle Canada, Ms. Rio Squares, Mr. Antonio Yard, there with the team.
So that award, the Made It Against the Odds Foundation, that award will be going to the winners of the 2 under 13 girls and boys 400 and the open boys 800 meters. And then, of course, the champion boys school and the champion girls school. I think we already know who the champions are.
And congratulations will be for the repeating the team from West Terrace,
Williams Industries, West Terrace, for sure. So all in all, a great day of competition. The Nation Publishing Company Limited Patsy Calendar Zone completed. As we said, it's just a case of getting you the official points tally. We'll do that shortly. And looking forward to another great day of competition tomorrow. As we say, tomorrow we'll get started at 1000 hours. The Anton Norris Zone, the Pediasure Anton Norris Zone will get going. So, great day for all the competitors. Records. We know of one record that fell, and that was in the high jump.
That's Rosalie O'Neill.
Yes, 1.37
meters.
Yes, didn't hear of any more. Yesterday we had quite a few. Only one record today. Look forward to some more tomorrow.
Well, we had some really old records in there, 2009, 2010, 12. So, you can see.
Well, as you say, though, records are made to be broken. So, the coaches, the athletes, they have to want it.
Yes.
They have to want it. They have to do the work necessary. A record doesn't come like that. You got to work.
Put in the work.
Yes.
That's for sure. That's for sure.
So we're just waiting here then. What will happen, the teams will assemble. The teams are currently over in the warm-up area. And then all those teams will make their way over to the presentation area. As you can see here, the trophies are already laid out and just waiting to be collected by the winners. So we're going to give you those final set of points. And as I said, we're going to invite you to stay on for the closing ceremony where all of those all of those trophies will be presented.
As we just await them, and they finished a little earlier today, Michael. We finished at 3 o'clock yesterday. Today's at 14:45.
Oh, wonderful. Great day.
Yeah. They said, remember when we had those days? Yes.
Okay, so what we will do then is to give you the opportunity, those of you who might be now joining us missed all the action, what we will do is to give you a look at some of the highlights from today's competition, the Nation Publishing Company Limited Patsy Calendar Zone. And I just want to say on behalf of Neil Gill, I am Captain Michael Jules, and we look forward to seeing you again tomorrow for our live coverage of the Chef Foods Knapsack 2026. Tomorrow will be the Pediasure Anton Norris Zone.